North America Mobile Legends, the only North America Mobile Legends league of its kind to this day in North America. We've seen a crazy 2 days in the past. All of these 8 teams have been clashing it out for their spot at the top and their spot to win the 1,000 USD prize pool and the 50,000 diamonds sponsored by Moonton themselves. I'm really excited for today, and I'm really excited for the days to come. You know, we just dropped our standings lists on how the teams are doing in their rankings and how they're matching up against each other. And today, things are going to change. And next Sunday, things are going to change until we get to the finals on the 12th. So let's see what happens. Today I'm joined by 2 wonderful casters. One of them you guys saw on day 1, that's G the Aiko, and another one is a new face, Frisky. I'm excited to introduce them both to you and excited to see how today prevails. G, how are you doing today?
And T-Rex, I'm doing good. It's a great day. Glad to be back into the tournament. Excited to see these teams excel. I'm ready to see some builds. I'm ready to see some team fights, man. It's going to be great. How about you, Frisky?
Oh, man, I'm super excited altogether to see what Pro Pandas honestly is going to do. I'm really excited to see if they're going to be able to bounce back. And I'm just, like I said, I'm excited for these team fights. I'm excited for those last 10 minutes of a match to where you see who's going to win.
Yeah, it's going to definitely be epic. And speaking of Pro Pandas, they are going to be up in this first game against TSU. And we saw TSU do really good in their very first game up against EXN or S2. I'm excited to see how things go this matchup, and today we have 3 good matchups today. We have Pro Pandas versus TSU in the first round. In the second matchup, it's going to be S2 versus Extraction, and the last game of the night is going to be Aether Explicit versus MLP. You know, a lot of these teams are looking at pretty overall even records. AE's looking at 0-2 right now, so they're really wanting to get a win to try to propel themselves back into this league. Pro Pandas has only played and lost 1 game, so they're also trying to prove something here. You know, do something against TSU so that they can have a win under their belt. S2 and Extraction both have pretty equal records, so I think every team, you know, we're starting to get into the middle of this league where we're going to actually start seeing some things change here. But enough of that. If you guys are ready, we can jump into this draft.
I'm ready.
Let's go.
Frisky's camera's going crazy, kind of like Wheezy's was.
Yeah, we'll see what we can do and see if we can mess with it.
It's Frisky's getting frisky.
Frisky's getting frisky.
Oh man, this Logitech better get right. Come on now.
So we're jumping to these drafts. We got you can pick off.
It's gonna be crazy, man. I'm ready to see what these bans were. I was watching and kind of listening last night, and I wasn't quite sure what Pro Panda and them were banning last time to put it in. But we'll see what's going up today. Phobius is always a great pick. What's your take, Frisky, man?
Yeah, I wonder, like you said, I wonder if they actually watch each other's videos so they can know who to ban and if they're going to actually ban their opponent's stronger side, you know, ban who they know that they're really good at, or go with your traditional bans. As we see, we already got Paquito as well getting banned. Yeah,
no, it's going to be something else. I believe I actually played against worse XP laner before. And when I've been in my matches here, so Paquito's always a good ban. I'm excited to see what their jungle picks are going to be, and what their counters are going to be.
We haven't seen no assassins take off getting, you know, actually banned, which I'm surprised with, because usually your jungles, you want to see them trying to get those taken out, but it looks like they are taking a little bit of time, kind of, you know, deliberating and talking it out. We see we got a actual different ban this time around, and I haven't seen her really banned in any competitions, but she is something to be dealt with, so I understand why.
Beatrix was pretty strong. I can't remember, but maybe off the top of my head, TSU might have had a Beatrix. And a Tan would be an insane ban here. The Tan can shine in that off lane. He just can poke the mages so well. TSU was strong last game. Yeah, man, it was crazy.
We see that speaking of TSU, they actually banned Amon, which is he's been getting. I know why. He is a dangerous force to be reckoned with. His burst potential is just exponential if he starts just rolling over and stealing and taking the creeps, the jungle, anything. Him going invisible is a very big thing. So I can see why they banned him.
Oh, exactly. And Amon on our very last game, dude, he was slaying.
Oh my god,
monstering the other team, dude. It was just they couldn't catch him. He was so fast, and he was just melting through every person he came in contact with. Amon is dangerous depending on the person that plays him.
Oh, speaking of, we were talking about Natan earlier, and they waited till the last second and picked Natan. I wonder if they was going back and forth between them, but Natan, you cannot go wrong with banning him because he is a force to be reckoned with in the jungle, side lane. He can go pretty much anywhere, and just taking him out now just takes that off the board.
Natan, like you were saying, he's a strong pick. I'm excited to see who they're actually gonna pick though. Hayabusa is another one of my bands I love to do just personally on myself.
Yeah, traditional.
You don't want to fight.
Yeah, I do not want to go against him being able to negate your ult, negate any moves. Just having that is so annoying to happen to you. So I can understand why just go ahead and get them out the way before they can even try to pick them.
Yeah, and TSU's they're the first person that's going to be picking on their side. I'm thinking they're probably going to swap out with someone just because Mali is someone that is a tank. So you normally don't see
tanks getting picked first.
Yeah, we'll see. Maybe she'll secure something for someone and then swap. But nope, wait, they actually did. Matilda is very strong.
Oh wow, yeah, that Matilda, her being able to use her movement to make other champions who aren't as versatile in movement to be able to get where they need to go at a quick pace. That overall will be, something for the whole team to benefit from.
Yeah, and you can already see that they're picking YSS.
Yeah, YSS. You got Sako is cute. Got the Dragon Man over there. He's gonna be doing his thing, and I love seeing him in play. He's one of my favorites. I give him a nickname because I love him because he like his transforming ability and his knockup potential to go across the map. He's very versatile, and he can definitely just change the game whenever.
Yeah, I'm wondering what jungle TSU is gonna pick here, man. This is gonna be crazy. I don't think they have a tank yet on the left side here, so let's see what TSU does.
I wonder if they're gonna get Yves. Is her ult is just something that still to this day I cower at because it's so much CC, and you gotta make a decision to either stay within or try to get out. But during all that, you're getting damage. That's gonna be high damage at that. So I'm excited to see how they use her and utilize her tools.
Yeah, no, this is gonna be interesting. Ling did get banned, which is quite interesting. Maybe TSU is gonna attempt to take Ling.
Yeah, and speaking of, we also got a Brody ban, which he having his able to get in and still be able to damage you while he's away from you. That can get annoying to deal with, especially early game. And so I can see why they're going to get him out the way because his ult as well can hit multiple targets, especially in a team fight. So why not get someone who can do high damage and can stun you, get them out the game?
Yeah, exactly. And we know that they need a marksman right now, and TSU is capitalizing on those bans. We know TSU needs a jungle. We'll see what their next ban is going to be.
Yeah, they took out Clint. Clint's crit damage is always amazing to see Clint do work, just because when he snowballs and just watching him deal high damage to everybody, tank, mage, whatever, is crazy. So I'm honestly surprised he didn't get banned earlier.
Yeah, I'm wondering what they're going to pick for the jungle. Maybe a Karina. This is they've limited assassins that they can pick right now.
A lot of jungles have been actually banned, as we were talking about.
Yeah, Xborg's a great pick. Maybe not jungle. We'll see what he does. See
what Worst got going on down at the bottom. See who are they going to pick last? The last two picks.
They need a marksman and a tank. That's for sure.
Oh, they doing a little mind game, maybe. Maybe they're trying to.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I definitely might be some little mind games playing. They might try to whittle down and wait to the last second to throw them off because they just kind of selecting randomly here.
Yeah, I mean, Chow would be a really good pick because he can get into that back line, control that that Eve. And of course, they just have so much CC and pullback right now. Chow and Akaja are really, really heavy picks.
Yeah, and they actually went with Kaja. I was expecting that last 1 second to switch to something else, but as you said, their CC is going to be they can be able to take and pick people. So I'm excited to see. And you see right here, they finally got their jungle. Emily is going to be jungling, it seems.
Is it going to be a Hellcurt, or is this like a really tough decision here?
Yeah, I believe they're definitely deciding and waiting to see, who they have. The pick pool for their jungles have gotten limited, so there doesn't have much to actually pick from.
100%. I mean, they could, they're going Hellcurt. This is gonna be an interesting match.
Oh yeah, looking at the team format is very almost a little bit different, but interesting. And that's what I like. You like not seeing your normal picks and not seeing the standard picks is very good, because it's going to be something very interesting to see how they make these comps work together, and be it even if the team themselves may not be as cohesive, but they know how to work their champions together. So I'm excited to see what they can build with these teams.
Yeah, and this is something we were seeing from TSU last time. I don't think Eve was number 1 last time, but now she is this time. So that's crazy. A lot of Supremes in their lineups. This is gonna be something else.
Oh yeah, I'm excited just to see this mid lane going at each other, because thinking of Lilia being able to maybe use her ult to get out of actually Eve's ult, and it's just gonna be a lot of weird setups that can happen. I'm super excited.
Yeah. This is gonna be a play here. It's gonna be objectives and fighting over everything that they possibly can.
Oh yeah,
Esmeralda's tough.
See, Heracle's starting at their blue, and they're gonna set up. So everybody's getting in position right now, and maybe they might be setting up possibly for a steal, as we see Tamal is going in right now to do some harassing.
Yeah, no, look at them. The YSS is getting poked here. Their mage is finally coming. It's gonna be interesting.
I wonder if she'll be able to get out of that.
Poking her hard, just trying to get him down. If that El Drago comes in, they might have Matilda.
Oh wow, this is
might be going down. YSS secures that first kill right there. Man,
she kind of got very deep very early, and they just collapsed on her naturally, and she was just really out of position for any of her team to actually come and provide assistance.
Yeah, no, they were trying. It was just like you said, they were too deep. The mage was slowing them down, and then the dragon rotating down secured that kill. It
looked like everyone is actually doing a good last hits and going back to their laning phase and helping with the jungle. There's no one very much doing anything so far, just playing it cool, playing it natural, which makes sense, especially after going ahead and losing within that first minute.
No, exactly. I mean, what's your take? Who do you think's gonna win this?
Ooh, from that first engagement. I wonder if TSU is going to actually, hopefully, they're gonna let that slide. Maybe they're gonna just let them slide. But Panda, I'm sure that gave them a pat on the back that let them know that maybe we can make this work.
Yeah, it looks like they might be trying to lock in this X-Borg here, but he is definitely thinking of backing out.
Yeah, and the same is going for the top lane. Look like they're going to try to go in and initiate on Saku's Q, but look like he's going to play it safe and just stay in the bush while they actually be able to secure the first turtle.
Yeah, YSS gets the eyes on the turtle. They're going to be doing a good fight here. I want to say Eve's ult is locking them down, not letting them move. El Drago's going in there with his ultimates. He has some plans in there. And it drags Emily away. And then, oh my god, Taka goes and finishes Emily. That was a crazy Hellcurt take, man. That was a 2 on Pro Panda and a 1 on TSU, man.
Yeah, that was great. That initiation, they actually came up and just collapsed in on him when they was getting it. But Hellcurt was able to come in while popping his ult and was able to get that, secure at least getting that turtle, because that extra gold and EXP is going to come in handy in the long run.
Yeah, that X-Borg was coming in. His ult, I want to say, secured it, and that Eve's ult kind of just controlled the battlefield there.
Oh yeah, it looked like Tamalda coming in to try to pressure down Kaja, but he was able to get back behind his lane. And I see they're still going to go in on. They just go ahead and negate that turret.
Kaja, can you make it out? No, you cannot.
They did what they had to do. While they actually look like they might be trying to do something mid lane as well.
Yeah, and the YSS is giving off the site to see if they can get a jump.
Yeah, though they're locking down that bottom part of the actual jungle area. While we see that up top, Esmeralda has her actual full lane wave push, and being able to hit that tower would at least give them that extra bonus gold, which you cannot, you can't turn that down. If you can get free licks, why not go ahead and do that?
Yeah, no, they have a tough team comp. Pro Panda, Kaja had to switch sides because of that X-Borg Matilda was just taking them down.
Oh, they all
pushing this tower, destroying that Kaja. Four-man gank up here on the top. They probably will take this tower.
Yeah, it looked like they kind of traded off, because if you look down bottom, they did the same thing, kind of try to go down bot and collapse on them. They both gonna do a turret exchange, but like, as you said, like they got that actual they killed someone up there, and that's just not a fair trade, losing a tower and losing your Kaja.
No, exactly. They actually might lose 2 towers here, but they are gonna pop. They're gonna definitely secure turtle, I would say.
Oh yeah, TSU, yeah, they're not out of it just yet. We're still in the early games, but as you can see, X-Borg was able, he dove too hard under there, and X-Borg was able to capitalize on that. They're diving in right now, but as you can see, he's ulting to get out. That is great. He's gonna go re-engage.
Drago's going in deep. Do they get the Yave? Yave goes down. We're going possibly to push this X-Borg, but they're coming in through the back. Hellkurt's ults. Lolita goes back. Take out El
Deleted
Drago.
Deleted him.
I don't think the mage is gonna make it out of here, man. She's
that you cannot turn her down with
take out X-Borg. This is Kasha X-Borg. Man, how did she survive that?
You know, her first skill when it, is being able to power up, and it looks like it was fully powered up. And even though they dove in and it looks like it was going to go the opposite way, that was full power, and it was just able to just boom, 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 and it just melted down. Looked like they had no actual magic resistance, which they might need to start building.
Oh man, that was nasty. She was eating them down. The chat was trying to get there to get that kick in. And Esmeralda used her Purify, which is really always good to see a Purify play happen, because if she didn't have that Purify, that probably was going to be another kill for the Pandas. Easily, that Chow got in and had that good set.
You see that they actually, now they're trying to reset. Everyone is kind of going back normal. They're back in that little laning phase, though it looks like they might try to go again at Esmeralda. We see Cho is actually sitting in the bush, just waiting it out, just calming down and just relaxing, and just gonna boom, go in and try to kick her back.
Yes. Cow kick, man. Secured it. El Drago's going in. The mage is finally there. Hellkurt's coming in. He's probably gonna ult.
There it is.
Vision. Now it's a 3v3 here. The El Drago's trying to get out. He gets taken out.
Oh man, Esmeralda got that double kill.
Yeah, and Chow's still in deep, dude. He's about to get 4-man pushed right there. Jeez, they did lose mid turret though, it looks like.
Yeah, but as we were talking about earlier, her ult just locks you down, and it looked like Cho could not make a decision to either try to go out and deal with that stun or deal with the actual CC being within it. But before you knew it, they all came back and just collapsed on him.
Oh yeah, definitely, man. They definitely took him down right there. That was crazy.
It looks like they're actually also, TSU is getting that third dragon as well. It looks like they've had complete dragon control, though it's 21k lead, so they're actually, doing good in the gold as well.
Yeah, no, the gold lead is amazing. They're fighting over the turtle here. YSS does the turtle, and they take out this Matilda, though. Kaja brings Matilda straight to the back lines. El Drago's being pushed hard, and they fight back here. They are going in. YSS is going in to possibly take out the Hellkurt.
His ult, oh my god. Yeah, his ult was laying down suppression fire, basically, while they were still trying to get away. And it was just, they couldn't do nothing about that. But Esmeralda came back in, and it looked like going to try to get something out of nothing. Maybe she could pick up these kills.
I think she's going to get it. Takes out that Chow. It's a huge kill on that Chow, man. Insane.
Yeah, at least that whole engage in general, at least it wasn't for naught. They was able to pull out something from that, and you look like she's going to be getting fed here. She is 4-0 right now.
Yeah, no, it is. She's thick right now, and we'll see how it plays out. I know YSS is definitely gonna be tough, tough late game, and it's. I mean, 10 minutes later, and he's gonna be a hard hitter.
Yeah, he's one of those heroes where as long as the game go on, the longer he's gonna have chances to make amazing plays. And with his ult game vision, his high damage, like he's gonna be able to be a key factor if they let this game drag out too long.
No, exactly. Esmeralda is scaling though, and she's hitting hard, being that 4-0.
Oh yeah, it looks like maybe Explorer might be trying to do something down there, but he is getting jumped on actually by Kaja and Cho. But he was able to escape. He looked like he was able to get out of there, which is good because you don't want to get collapsed on. And now they're just getting a feel out of each other because they're in the jungle. They can't see, but Herco comes in with the ult. And Kaja was trying to get away as well, but got shut down by the Esmeralda, which making her 6-0 right now. I believe.
Right there, man. That Esmeralda is thick.
They're not. Yeah, they're not stopping her, and they're not doing nothing to shut her down or to make her feel like she needs to slow down. And having that actual Matilda there to get them in, to get them out, and to zoom in, is like they're able to capitalize and dive deep, and then she's able to actually get out.
Exactly, and this is what I was saying, the scaling of this YSS right there, being able to just massacre that Matilda, and then the Dragon's gonna come in. Hopefully they need to stop this Esmeralda, but she is so thick.
Yeah, it's too much. She literally took on about 3 or 4 of them right there, and all she lost was her shield.
Yeah, that was crazy. I think they're gonna set up for Lord right now.
Actually, look at it. Harold Cole did that solo while everything was going on. And my apologies, I didn't even see that he was able to just solo Lord by himself while everybody was already preoccupied. And having that Lord on your side and that additional pushing power is going to make them make a decision to where they're going to have to put themselves at to compete either with Lord or to actually team fight.
Exactly. I mean, they are behind in gold just a tad bit, but we might see a decent team fight coming in here once this Lord comes. Ave ults already early. They go in. They're trying to take out that mage fast. Hellcurd takes out the mage. They're still going in here. This might be a wipe here going down.
This is crazy.
It. And Chow goes down.
Esmeralda was 3 towers deep in and still able to get out, and having Matilda there to provide shield, provide an extra escape for these already champions who are shielded. They just can dive deep now. They're very stacked, they're very thick, and they're able to just pressure them, and they can't do nothing.
No, exactly. This is I mean, they have a couple seconds on coming back. They might be able to stop them from taking this inhibitor here, but I think they're gonna get hurt here 100%.
Yeah, they had to make a decision. As you can see, the split push with the Lord. They had to make a decision, and it looks like they did, but they were able to go down bot and take their Kaja out, take the tower out, and now it looks like they're using a Yeet ult to go in and lock them down again.
Drago, man, he's going in deep here.
Yeah, he was trying to make something happen, but it looks like they were at least able to hold off that major push. Cho goes in with the ult.
That Esmeralda, this is what we need to see from Cho. This is what we need. The Esmeralda is just still so
she's
right in. Because I don't even care about turret damage, dude.
She was able to not, I won't say negate because that did hurt her, but she was able to get in and get out, and her team is still full health.
Yeah, no, and Export secures that kill on El Drago there. They now have 2 down on Pro Panda side. YSS, no, the Kaja secures the kill there on the Matilda. So it was a little bit of a pushback here, but it's tough for Pro Panda right now.
Yeah, luckily they were actually able to kind of get a reset going on now to like have them be able to push them out of their base. They only have 1 tower left, and they're not that deep in their opponent's jungle, so they're able to hopefully try to reclaim some ground, maybe get some gold, and hopefully look like maybe they'll try to steal this kill right here from Heracles, who just missed his move. And that ult. Bam.
That guy was trying to get in there to get him set for the team, but he just couldn't. Esmeralda's coming in. Hellcurt's almost dead. They're full pushing. Sheesh.
Oh yeah, they have to reset. It looks like they had to just pull it back, which is smart on them. They realized the situation they were in, and maybe they just need to slow it down and work on trying to get an ace.
We'll see here. This Abe's ult is just monstering YSS. Just
Wow.
completely
Oh my
destroyed
God.
him.
Yeah, we was talking about why is hopefully make a comeback, but he's not able to actually get any kills, and it's just slowly now they're just getting steamrolled by this Esmeralda.
Esmeralda almost secured that kill, possibly.
Oh, Kaja coming in.
The tower.
Nice.
Ooh-wee,
That
they have
might
to back out.
Yeah, that might be the kill that they needed to, strike some confidence within them to strike far. We see that going in right now. They're initiating.
Oh yeah. Here comes the Hellcurt in the back lane, massacres the mage there. Emily just goes down. I know Emily's still there. Emily took him out.
Yeah, Lilia, she just couldn't. She couldn't ult. She didn't have her ult up, and it was just she could not get out of that situation to provide the power, the damage that she needed to help that fight.
No, that Hellcurt was smart holding that counter bush there to push in, but the YSS wants it, man. He's trying to take it down. Can he secure the kill on this?
Oh, on the nice. There you go. There you go. Maybe they can. Yes, just enough to push them back. But we see that Lord is back here, so maybe they might try to do a reset, and they might all try to make a play for Lord.
I mean, they should. I mean, they got a couple. They got 20 seconds on TSU. Took out Matilda with no prob, so maybe they'll contest for Lord here, or even try for Lord.
Yeah, it looks like everybody trying to set up right now. Everybody getting a little bit of gold that they can, getting what they need to try to provide some type of vision. You see, they go in actually in on the opposing team's jungle and maybe make a play on this X board.
Ooh, that X board got kicked, but he just couldn't get him over that wall there. Aju was kind of just standing in the bush. I think he's trying to get some of their back lanes here.
Yeah, I think he's waiting probably. He's waiting probably for the Heracle. That's why I want to say, because they noticed that Heracle ult been able to devastate all of them.
Oh yeah, and then we're going in. El Drago's going straight into the back lane here. Does Matilda make it out? YSS secures from Matilda. El Drago's taking out Hellcurt, and then Xborg is on the run. YSS takes out Xborg. This is devastating for TSU.
Yeah, this is what we were talking about. You cannot count out YSS if he gets the just a few kills and they get that gold and to get those core items that he needs. He can make dangerous plays, and as we've seen, he was able to take out everyone almost on their opponent's team, and was able to secure the Lord.
That was a good Lord secure. And then they take out the mage to Eve's down. Esmeralda's getting poked. That YSS is just feeling high now.
Yeah, I think that was the boost that they needed. I think YSS now is feeling more confident in himself, more confident in the plays. Maybe they got things gelling on their communication side because they're making these amazing plays now and making a comeback.
No, exactly, and this is what they need. They need to take towers now. They need to get objectives.
Yes, objective is key. You see, I wonder if they're gonna try to let Lord push something by himself, or are they gonna just try to secure as many objectives as they can? We see Kaja is up solo by himself, taking that top tower, and maybe Cho might be trying to make a play on red buff, but he's able to get in and get out by himself if he needs to.
Yeah, we can't count out Pro Pandas. They're showing out right now.
Yeah, and I was very curious how they would react to playing against TSU after their games earlier, but it looks like they're not letting that affect them, and they're able to push in. As I say that, it looks like Yves is going in on Lilia and Cho, and it just
crazy. They just took a 2 loss, almost probably a 3. That was a hard push, man.
Yeah, but it did look like it wasn't for naught though. It looks like they were at least able to get the top tower down, and they almost got mid tower as well. So it's almost back to an even playing field in that sense.
Yeah, and I think they're going to want to try to end it right now. This is what they're trying to... I mean, they have 30 seconds, 25 seconds at most on most of the people there. YSS goes... He's doing so much damage. He's just massacring them, but he's also getting hit hard. El Drago's going in. They're trying to stop him from pushing that there, and he just gets massacred by the Xborg. The YSS pulled this tower in, man.
But I believe that was a smart play. They were able to... He basically sacrificed himself for YSS to be able to get out of that, because right now he's worth so much gold. You don't want to afford to give any of your opponent team that much gold right now.
Oh, exactly. And the Chow, dude, I want to see some a little bit better sets from him. He's always kicking the people away from his teammates. Yeah,
it's almost like maybe a miscommunication, or he's just in that zone and he's just seeing the plays that he can make. But as you said earlier, like the teammates weren't around him for those kicks to have fruit from the labor that he's trying to do with him.
No, those are the moments that you just don't waste that ult. You rethink about the moment and readjust, you know.
Oh yeah, you see that we got Matilda getting that dominance ice. They're trying to build for their team now. They're trying to, you know, go for that damage. They're trying to get themselves ready to probably be tanky to go in and initiate these team fights that they need to get this win. TSU is not out of this fight just yet.
No, they're not. The Hellcurt's a really hard play here because that YSS is now starting to scale. And I feel like another team fight, if it goes bad for TSU, this might be a tough time.
Yeah, it looks like they're finally protecting the YSS. He, like I said, he's pretty fed now. He's stacked up. He's getting the items that he needs for his core build. He has red buff, so he's going to be applying that extra burn damage with each hit. He's going to sit there and he's going to be ready for that backline. Now just seeing if they're going to be able to actually come up on that. We see they have Export as solo top lane, and everybody is kind of just holding out and chilling right now because they see they only got less than 30 seconds for the Lord to come back.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they need to do. That YSS vision is so devastating.
Yeah, being able to pop that vision multiple times with cooldown and to be able to see where your opponent's at late game is very good. And it's looking like they're initiating a fight right now. Matilda is they're back there with Esmeralda. Can they get away?
Not going down. They take out. They don't secure the kill because of the immortality, but Export takes down 2 people, 3 people on Pro Panda side. I think this is it for Pro Panda. I think they're going to do it right now.
Oh, Cho is not going down without a fight though either. He's trying to escape, but as he's oh my god,
it's definitely over for Pro Panda. Chow's the only person left. They have their minions coming to the base right now. It's GG's.
Yeah, you got 30 seconds left. They're over here taunting. They know that they want it. Cho is trying his best, and they're just letting the Winions do their thing. And it is game 1 for TSU.
Jeez. I was wondering if they were going to possibly come back, but they just didn't.
They tried to. They started off with the first kill. They tried to come out. They dipped down a little bit, but as we saw, they had a valiant effort those last few minutes to try to make something come back. But at the end, it looks like TSU came back strong.
Oh yeah, and I mean you can see by the plays here that I'm just the Chow. I just don't think he was able to get in there and get those picks that we needed to see from him. The Kaja was a good. Pulled back a lot of people, secured a lot of kills there, but I just think TSU just had a little bit more teamwork than Pro Panda there.
Overall, if you saw like Kamal with the Matilda pick, 28 assists. We saw that she was able to provide 28 assists, and if you're looking at the damage here, Esmeralda was doing so much work, and even against the after Lilia, just seeing how these players they just got fed more. 31-16. The whole team just got fed more. They had more gold. Sadly, as we were talking about Cho earlier, he was 0-9, I believe. And when it comes down to it, that's something you do not want to see your Cho have is 0-9. No matter how they're playing, no matter what position they're in. 0-9 is just not gonna mesh well, and you have to be able to pick up your slack in a team like this. And we're in the big leagues now. This is where it's at, but we're going to get ready to head back to that caster desk and see how it goes from here.
What a game that was, guys. Man, I really, you were talking about that Matilda, and Tamal just played an amazing game. Like those ults at the right situations, even when they had them pressed up against their base, stopping people from being able to get away. And the combination of that with the Eve, like every time someone wanted to get away, the Eve ult was up, and it gave Hellcurt just enough time to catch up and finish people off. And we saw Hellcurt yesterday played by Basically, and it was not a great pick. They got completely demolished by Area 77, so I was worried when I saw this Hellcurt pick. Hopefully it's gonna, I mean, they did a great job. I'm sure both teams are ready. What do you think about this next matchup, guys?
I know
it's gonna be something else, man. It's TSU. We already know they're really strong. I was actually surprised by Pro Panda. They came in there at that end. It was popping off and kind of turned it around slightly. Just think maybe their tank needs to get it up a little bit, and once they do that, I think they'll have maybe a good game.
Oh yeah, like I said, we couldn't. The YSS, he was trying to make a comeback, but at the end of the day, just TSU it felt like a solid team. And I as a support and tank main, seeing a support with 28 kills, like we said, Matilda was able to get in and get out, was confident enough to make those plays and make those dives where you wouldn't think they would have. And I just wonder how they're going to approach this next game, because as you said, the Heracult pick was, kind of almost left field. And now that's something that they have to put on the table when they're banning. And now, do they ban this Heracult because they know the damage that the Heracult can do? Or do they leave someone else who's more of a traditional pick for the taking?
Yeah, I was surprised they didn't go for Lance. Lance was still open. But, it just kind of showed their hero pool, and that they can bring in anybody and still win games. Even if you ban out some of their more popular picks, they're still going to be able to pick something and make it work for them.
I didn't even think about that Lance a lot.
Yeah, he was wide open. I was like, I'm thinking as they're in the draft, I'm shouting in my head, Lancelot's open.
And that's scary, because Lancelot was open and they were able to do this with Heracult. And now, like you said, is Lance just sitting in the wind waiting? Or are they going to just, allow them to be able to pick them? So it's going to be a very interesting ban phase. I always love seeing the ban phase on the second match, to see how they actually, if they lean in on their opponents or they still go with what they know with the traditional bans.
Speaking of that second match, both teams are ready, so we're going to jump right into these drafts.
Let's definitely get it, man. This is going to be interesting. I want to see what type of bans they make. I'm thinking they're going to get rid of Esmeralda, 100%.
Yeah, Esmeralda and Matilda, honestly, those will be the two that I would go taking out, because they were just powerhouses and ran through the whole team, and they're going to be way too confident. But we saw that they picked off Paquito first, which is always a good pick, because his speed to be able to get in and get out of any situation by himself is just remarkable.
Exactly. Paquito's a heavy KO'er, man, and if you just let him slip, he'll get into your lines and he'll KO you.
You wouldn't think that one character such as himself has so much CC, and that's what always amazes me, is he is able to CC multiple champions and deal high damage and then get out of said situation, and it's great. And it looked like they actually banned Lilia this time, and Amon as well, which is something that we saw in the first one. Amon is not having a time to shine during this game.
Yeah, I don't think Amon's gonna have a lot of time to shine, to be honest. And it's silly that we're seeing here the same exact bans that roughly, I mean, of course the mage ban was a little different, but they're still going for roughly the same bans.
Yeah, I wonder if maybe they think that they can adjust themselves. Maybe they were just, that's get the rust off. This is the first game. Maybe they're confident in themselves to, hey, we almost brought it back. We can do this. And maybe so they're just going to allow them probably to make those same picks. I wonder if that's what they're thinking, because Lunix is also banned again. But Esmeralda, though.
Esmeralda, I told you, bro. Like, they definitely need to. Esmeralda was literally taking them down. Esmeralda was just so thick.
Oh, yeah. We see Emily with the Natan pick going in the jungle, which is always going to be really good, because when any marksman has CC ability, is scary, because they can do high damage and control wherever you are, basically, with their CC.
Exactly. Natan, I'm pretty sure I seen Emily play Natan last time, but they didn't go Natan jungle. They went Natan side lane, and it was tough for him. And Natan was just nasty.
It looked like we got a Matilda pick again, and my Fist Drown was able to switch with the YSS.
Yeah, YSS still a really strong pick. I mean, they secured Matilda this time, so let's see if they definitely can get this Matilda play.
Yeah, maybe they know what something we can do. You see, you got Phobius as well, so it's gonna try to negate Matilda's, her ability to make people move. That's gonna actually, you can say that's a counter, because he's gonna be able to capitalize on any movement that's going on their opponent's team.
Huge. And I mean, we see YSS with a dash, we see Matilda with a dash, like, and then everybody else is gonna dash off.
Yeah,
Matilda,
yeah,
so
Matilda, yeah.
this is that was a huge play by TSU.
Yeah, that's gonna definitely at least adjust how they approach their team fights, because if they team fight with Phobius, he's gonna come down on everybody multiple times.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to see it. I think if they lock down the Phobius hard enough, it'd be GG's. But if not, it could be GG's to the other side.
Yeah, we see they went with a Lapu Lapu, and then they also banned your boy up here. Because I understand why they would ban him, because being able to throw anyone anywhere and reposition that's just such a power move to be able to do.
Jawhead's always a good, because he can either be a tank or a fighter, and then his control is just insane.
We see a Wrath ban as well, because she provides movement as well. Her boost in heal speed, being able to provide a solid stun. She is a good pick to ban. Most people don't think about it, but as a support player, she can lay down damage as well.
Yeah, no, and I mean, you can see that they definitely need a tank / support-ish, so that was a really good ban. Lee Yu's gonna be, if they pick her as a mage, that's a pretty tough pick.
We see that they banned Brody, and it's just like they kind of stuck with the similar ban phase as last game, and leaving up these different champions that they know that could provide them issues. So I wonder if they're just more confident in themselves.
Exactly. And I mean, we got a Karufa, which is also another great pick. They just have okay, I was about to say, if they go with Kai, Phobius is just gonna shine here. It's gonna be crazy.
It looks like they might be doing a wombo combo either way with a Kai or with Kufra. It looks like we can without a doubt say this team is going to be mostly very thick just with their health alone and shield, and being able, it's going to be a tough team to take out in any fight.
Oh man, exactly. I mean, we're looking at I actually played against the Phobius and a Kai combo, and it is just nasty.
So the repositioning that does affect his ult as well.
Yes. So the Kai's ult will make, when he hits people, it essentially allows Phobius to
it procs his bit. Oh my god.
Yeah. So now,
oh man.
Now you got Phobius, and with so many dash characters, and then now you have this Kai that's just gonna be coming in here just pounding.
Yeah, it's gonna be very delicious. I'm happy to see this fight. I'm happy for these team fights now. Like, I can't stop grinning. Because the possibilities with their setups, with this wombo combo of you're having Yves lock people down, you're having Akai being able to displace them, with actually also proccing Phobius ult. Like, what are you gonna do in this horrible situation if you find yourself within her ult?
Yeah, no, this is gonna be nice. This is gonna be a tough battle.
Yeah,
Pandas.
TSU didn't come to play this round, and I'm just excited to see how this all folds out as we see everyone is getting set in their appropriate lanes. You got everyone going where they should go, and looks like they're going to help Natan in the jungle, and probably going to go up towards Wander, while you have YSS go up to his blue.
Yeah, we got some chats going on in the game, so maybe yeah, someone getting a little frisky.
Hey, a little friendly banter never hurts no one, you know. A little friendly banter never hurts. And look like Matilda's going back in and just taking down that Akai's health.
Yeah, she's gonna be nasty. We'll see. We'll see what they can definitely do. This Phobius is just gonna shine. I know it.
Oh yeah, and it looks like her damage early game, that was sick to see, with just one spell displacement, and it just like took out almost all the health.
Yeah, that is Matilda's gonna be tough. Like I said, we'll see if they can possibly do it here. Matilda's going in on this Natan and trying to do some damage to him and control him here in the jungle.
Yeah, it looks like they're kind of ignoring her and just trying to focus steadily on the jungle, but Matilda is still going to be able to lay down actual damage. And like as we saw, her move was able to bring in their mid laner, and now they're all behind in their jungle with red buff is still not taken yet.
Yeah, no, and there's some severe invades here. Does the Matilda secure it? Kai goes down by Liu Yu. Do they take this Natana? It's going to be devastating if Natana goes down.
Yeah, Natana was luckily able to secure the actual red buff, so it wasn't for naught. But losing Akai early, going ahead and giving him that first blood, we already see a goal lead starting to trend in favor of TSU.
I mean, the first blood on the tank's kind of... Jeez, that damage by that lead. You almost two-shot. Yeah, he's there. Holy.
Oh, man, looks like they're going to actually be able to... Look like they're going to lock down Turtle, which is going to be good for them.
Obius possibly come in with a pick here? Nope.
Looks like everyone, yeah, you just get the Turtle. Let's reset. Let's keep this little goal lead we got and get this shield. And it looks, all that damage the Ton had to back out of that. And I wonder if they're going to engage and they'll just play it safe. Matilda is deep by herself with the ult, going to be trapping her inside, but that did not stop her from getting out and just going back to base.
I think the reason she really got out there was because the Natan. I felt like Natan poked in, it was GG's.
Oh, yeah,
Whoa, right there.
She risked it for the biscuit, but luckily nothing happened. But man, I know that her health was literally, you couldn't see it. There was no pixels on her health.
She just needed one more basic attack.
That's great. Look like everyone is just trying to reset. They might be actually trying to make a play on Lapu Lapu here, but Matilda is coming down to provide that support that she does oh so well. But ran right into a Phobius and did not know and having to back out.
We'll see here. I feel like if the Phobius stays in his lane and farms, he's gonna shine here.
Oh yeah, it looks like everyone is resetting. They're rotating. And the rotations are not too bad. It's only 3 minutes in, and it feels like it's actually been longer because so much has already been happening.
Ooh, they're gonna lock down this Phobius, possibly take him down.
But that shield he gets though, he's staying alive. But yeah, he's able.
Oh, why is that secures that kill?
If YZ can get fed early this round, maybe, like I said, maybe he's confident from last game to keep applying that pressure. You see, as they
went in deep.
Yeah, Kai Tamal has to back and just let them get all that gold bonus and get the gold shield and possibly take that tower as well.
Yeah, this is what I was saying, man. They're gonna have to stop that Phobius. It's gonna be a dangerous battle for them if they can't shut him down.
Yeah, and it feels like they probably heard what you were saying because that's exactly what they were doing. 3-man and him doing what they needed to do to lock him down. Even against 3 people, he was holding his own, but you have to do what you got to do. It looks like they're trying to secure Turtle while actually also engaging with a team fight. Akai locks her down. Matilda is out.
They're going down now, man. Pro Pandas lost 2 people right now. Only 1 person is dead on PSU side. They had to back out. Someone did secure the Turtle. Who got it?
Yeah, it looks like, I want to say probably it was the Pandas, but as you can see, they are still up to 1K. It's fluctuating because they're still getting their goal now, but they're able to actually, it feels like a different team, honestly. It feels like maybe they got something together, they had a pep talk, they did something on the Panda side, and then now it's feeling like maybe a different team altogether.
Yeah, I felt like they were really missing a tank in last game. They just didn't have anybody that was shining tank-wise here. But we got a team fight here. We got Matilda diving in.
Yes, she engaged by herself. But then she
coming in and just pounding on her, man. Does Phobius make it out? Yave ults. Natan goes down by one just in the back while we weren't watching. Let's see.
Yes. And looked like Worst had to get out of there. Worst played with the Lapu Lapu had to get out. And this is allowing the Pandas to come together and take another tower. And YSS was able to attack and get another kill with that. And they're actually going to get a kill on Export, maybe with that Matilda ult.
And Matilda is just diving in non-stop. She's using everything she possibly can to stay alive here. She is in deep. She said, I am going to just die by the tower.
Yeah, I would have probably tried to give that kill to Akai myself, because if you're giving Natan any type of extra gold, it's going to be dangerous. And we know late game Natan can do some game changer things.
Oh, exactly. That was a good just forced death there. Lee Yu is trying to get some damage off here. Natan just eradicates her.
Yeah, they might. Looks like, Pro Panda, they have the actual leaded towers, but Natan is slowly picking off these kills. And if it just keeps going this way, he keeps getting fed. Like I said, late game in, he's going to be a dangerous person to deal with.
Oh, exactly. And then having that tower lead is massive on Pro Panda's side, because now they're able to secure the turtle and be able to control the map.
Yeah, the YSS, he's able to just, like they're playing, it feels like they're playing more efficiently. They're rotating a lot better. It feels like they're communicating a lot better. And it's like they got what they needed. That maybe that loss was a kick that they needed to get themselves into gear. They're leading in gold, they're leading in towers, and they're leading in kills. And I think that confidence boost will help them press on during this next match. What about you?
I think it's definitely gonna be it, man, and that's what we needed to see. Shutting down that Phobius. The Phobius really needs to farm and then gain some control. But this Lee Yu is a punching machine, man. She just monsters people.
Oh, did Lapu flash and ult to get that distance?
Yeah,
but he lost.
Man, Pro Panda does take quite a big hit right there, though.
Oh yeah, they did, but they're able to try to capitalize on that. And maybe they shut down X-Boy and he had to get out of there. And YSS is still back there, laying in the back lane, being able to do damage on everyone. So they had to disengage. It looked like there was even on those kills.
I mean, you've seen it there. I mean, they evened the kills out there and then still got a decent pick. And then stopping that X-Borg was huge.
Yes, I definitely agree. We're 8 minutes in, and we see a 3K goal lead going in the favor of Pro Pandas, and I'm just amazed, because I would have thought TSU would have been doing a lot with the combo potential, but it just goes to show you that it's not the champions that make the play, but the players that work and utilize the champions that they have that make amazing plays, like YSS has been doing this game.
Oh, exactly. I mean, we're just seeing them go for turtles. We're seeing them go for towers. They're controlling their lanes. The team fights aren't going bad, so this is what we needed to see from them.
Yeah, this is a different team. I have questions that I need answers to. As you see, they're engaged again on them, and even though Yve is back there laying down her ult, but she still got damaged very badly and had to go back and back, which allows the team to go in and capitalize on an early lord.
Yeah, they are playing a lot better this time around, man. They Pro Panda came to fight in the second game.
Yeah, they said don't count them out just yet. They've been having control of the jungle. They've had control over the turtles. They got the lord, as we see. They are pressing as a unit and able to lock down not only the kills, but objectives. And that's, at the end of the day, it's the objectives that matter. But getting those extra kills does not hurt.
Oh, exactly. And not having the first set of towers down on the enemy side is always a tough comeback for anybody in this game.
And it can be kind of demoralizing too for actually TSU, because to win so almost defiantly in your first game, but to see them like just flip a switch and come back and destroy you, maybe they got too comfortable in their position, and now Panda is letting them know that we are here to win.
Man, this is going to be crazy. They are going to possibly... They actually don't secure a tower here. The Lee Yu is punching hard. Akai goes in, and Akai makes it out and gets...
Lapu.
Jeez. Ooh. Man, they're Akai's trying to get it. I don't know. Maybe Akrufa would have been a better pick here.
I feel like it would have been able to do better displacement, a more guaranteed displacement, as we saw that Akai got into situations that he just couldn't get out of by himself because his team wasn't there with him when he was in.
Oh, exactly. This Lapu is definitely... Phobius does get in there.
I thought Phobius was maybe going to make a play, but again, he hasn't been able to get fed, so him diving in on multiple champions is very dangerous. As we see, Matilda just learned the hard lesson as well.
It looks like Pro Pandas just slipped right there. This is the moment that TSU's needs to come back.
Yeah, it looks like this is going to be a good reset for everybody. But if we're looking at the objective, we're looking at turret, we're looking at gold, we're looking at kills. You see the kills are even 9-9. But if you look at that gold lead at a 5K gold lead for Pro Panda's favor, and towers in Pro Panda's favor, it's remarkable, honestly. It looks like you just wasted her ult, and they go in with a full team ult on them.
Vaughn comes in and tries to take him out, and he just gets punished. But he is hurting their whole.
Yeah, he damaged the whole team, and like he made a valiant sacrifice because now their whole team has to reset, and hopefully this will allow Pandas to possibly make a push for something.
Yeah, and I mean they're gonna have to fight over this Lord. This Lord is gonna make it or break it in this next push.
Definitely, because they got 76 land, so they got a little over a minute. But as you can see, Pro Pandas is still in their jungle, and they're just locking down everything. Akai is going in, but decided to back off to at least allow their Natan to get that red, so they have a little bit extra damage.
Now this is going to be interesting, man. We'll see here. I think TSU knows they're going to have to fight over this Lord. That's why also Pro Pandas is just kind of trying to wait this out and hang in here.
Yes, because everyone is kind of playing it patiently. Everyone is getting ready, as you said, for this Lord. Everyone is getting their buffs. They're getting gold. They're trying to do that last minute adjustments so that they know once he's up, once Lord is there, they're gonna have to make a play. And technically, right now, Pro Panda has that jungle part on lock.
And I can't wait to see what folds out here. I mean, whoever gets the first pick, or if whoever steals the Lord, it's going to be a really big play.
Oh, Lapu decided to make a play by himself, which was very dangerous, but he was in a hard spot, causing Yi to pop her ult as well. But Lapu was able to get out, but Phobius was able to stay on it, but Lapu still was able to get out, and he died going in.
Man, how did TSU just take a loss there? That Lapu was so thick.
Oh my god. And with all that being said, that play at the wrong time, well, maybe at the right time on Lapu because they were able to get that kill on Phobius, and now they're able to secure jungle uncontested.
This was a big hit for TSU there. That's what I was telling you right there, Frisky man, was that whoever just gets that pick is gonna secure the Lord.
Yes, we see now that everyone is resetting again, waiting for Lord to come out. And if it comes out on one of these actual lanes that actually have a turret still up, that's probably going to be a guaranteed turret down automatically. We have lanes being pushed. I wonder what TSU is going to do.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to have to push back, but they're also going to have to do something to stop this Lord. It's going to be a big game. Whoever gets that first kill right here, possibly on the X-Borg, they are full pushing in here.
X-Borg is able to out. Yeah, he was able to get out. We see Matilda kind of showboating, but the game is not over yet. Stay in your lane, Matilda. Just hold on before you dance on them. But we look like we got the Lord actually pushing top, and they're going to possibly push mid, but Yve is pressing down her ult to try to secure some space to be able to be made for the... Ooh.
Yeah, man, we'll see here. They didn't secure any other towers here. It looked like maybe it was for nothing.
Yeah, they were able to actually get out. As we saw, it looked like they didn't have YSS with them. And Yilao had to get pushed back because she got hit with so much stuff as well. So they haven't been able to properly engage with everything going on. And it's just going to be, at the end of the day, a full reset again. Maybe they might try to play for the next Lord, or maybe they might catch someone out of bounds.
Dude, I just can't understand how this Lapu is so thick.
Yeah, and he's only 313 right now, and to be able to actually, like you said, to be that thick, to be able to get in and get out. My man has fast fingers. He knows his skills. He knows his champion, and knowing what you can do and to be able to get out of those situations helps in the long run.
No, exactly. And I mean, we're seeing some crazy plays here. The next pick again is going to be big. Dude, they secure right here. Full team push on this X-Borg.
Yeah, they took X-Borg's shield down, so his ult is out of the picture. They don't have to worry about that. And look like they're gonna go in and capitalize on that right now. Yve's ult to try to lock everyone down, but Claude was able to get in there to actually supply damage. The ton goes down. Oh my god, YSS flank. Oh my god.
Yeah,
YS is there.
Lose 2 here. Lapu just flicker slams in. This is gonna be interesting, man. Dude, he might actually they might pull the dub here, Pro Panda.
Yeah, it went 2-1 into actually Pro Panda's favor, and maybe are they going to capitalize on this? And it looks like the opposite happened. Export was able to get a kill on their Claude.
And I mean, this is going to be a tough play here because I mean the Claude will come back in time for Lord, but man, can TSU do something besides just defense?
Yeah, the TSU is still on the ropes. They're still making plays. Like I said, if we're looking at kills alone, it's still 12-12. But when we get down into the analytics of things, you will see that the gold lead is different. The objectives is completely one-sided here. And this looks like they're going to be able to have jungle control again. And within 30 seconds, they're going to make a play for the Lord. I can feel it.
Oh, 100%. You can see him getting the positioning here. Maybe get a good push on this Xborg up here. If Xborg does secure the kill on one of these guys, though, it might be tough. YSS is pulling in. I love the UI on that fire there, but I think they're going to secure the kill on this Xborg here.
It looked like that's what happened. YSS was smart to stay right out of reach of his ult when it happened, and he stayed behind him, which was able to secure a lockdown on Xborg, so he couldn't go nowhere no matter what.
Yeah, and I mean, they're probably going to take the Lord here. They definitely just secured 2 great picks. It was a little wild for that Xborg just to go laning when the Lord was about to be up.
Yeah, he wanted that top tower. I knew that's what he was gunning for because the health on him was so low. But still, they couldn't do that. They couldn't secure objectives. We see that the opposing team, we see that they're getting everything they need. We see Lapu just got his revive from his item. So it's going to be a game where everyone is going to be thick, harder to kill. And the longer this game goes on, it might go in the favor of Pandas.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be an interesting plays here. TSU is putting up a really good fight. We're looking at Pro Panda's gold almost reaching max for everybody to have max items here.
Yeah, this is gonna come. This is where where men are made. This fight is gonna be the fight that honestly probably decides everything. We see YSS goes in by himself, and Abel got locked down by Akai, and that's what they needed. Matilda stuck, was able to ult to get out, but still engaging, and was able to get taken down by Natan. Maybe.
Tough right there, man. I mean, we're looking at, they are having a full-on push by the Lord here, so I don't know if they'll have enough time to even try to do any pushes of their own.
Yeah, that's what's sad about it. They did that. They was able to get 2 really good kills, but all that did was buy them more time because they were able to negate that big wave push from the Lord and those hyped up minions as well.
And it looks like they might be able to take down this mid tower here, possibly. Maybe not even try it.
Yeah, that's the thing. Now that everyone is getting close to full build, these first few towers are going to fall down easily. So it's not going to be hard for anyone to make a push one way or the other. It's just going to come down to who's able to possibly get an ace or maybe a 3-man kill of 3 essential, characters and heroes on their team, because we've been seeing 2 going knocked down, but they haven't been able to advance from where they are.
This is definitely going to be interesting. Do they use the Lee use teleport to get in? Look at this. Look at this set here.
Oh, wow, that set position for... Whoo! Coming from all sides. YSS is able to get out, still lay down damage. But Phobius is right on him. YSS is still going and doing what he need to do. He popped that item, so he's maybe to get out. Oh!
No.
Oh, that's fair.
Phobius is coming back here. It looks like it was almost an equal trade here. Phobius is still deep in the back lines. Takes their mage down. Lee Yu goes down. Can Phobius make it out of here, dude? Lapu is trying to bring the pain.
Yeah, his ult is out, but his ult kicked back in right when he needed it, and he might be able to stay on, but that damage was just too much. And it's 3-2, and with the minions being pushed right now, I wonder, could this spell defeat for TSU?
This is an interesting game, man. Like, there's just so much defense. It's going the long mile.
Yeah, that was S. I did not see him getting in and doing what he did and getting caught out. he was able to survive and lay down tons of damage, but at the end of the day, that's who you would have needed to take out these towers. But you still got Lapu Lapu that does tons of damage. Matilda with her ult, they're going in, taking down the tower, negating the opponent.
Not exactly. They're doing good because that was the first time we've seen them objective push here. Matilda was so deep. Can she get out though?
This will be the question. Can she get out? She might be able to. And we got Lapu Lapu is trying to help. But yeah, just gotta get out.
Just couldn't get them down. Are they gonna secure a second kill here?
Lapu, yeah, Lapu's smart. Smart, yeah, he just said just to get out. Though he has good life still. Woo! Exports ult on YSS, but that did not stop him to kill a Kai. YSS is still able to lay down tons of damage, picking up Wandering, and maybe going for an
boxing match. It's just kill after kill after kill here. And YSS stay alive long enough with this Phobius pushing them in, man.
Yeah, Phobius going for him, but he don't know what he can do because he had just too much damage. Too much damage. You see, everyone is at low health, and he wanted those kills. But at the end of the day, when you got 3 fully stacked players going against one, no matter what, that's just the odds are not going to be in your favor.
Oh, exactly. And I mean, they're securing possibly another Lord here. They did get vision because of the little cabbage there, and X4 just coming to poke.
Yeah, X4 may be able to hold it off just ever so slightly, but with 4 people there, YSS laying down their damage, they're gonna lock down and secure another one. And they got possibly 30 seconds until the whole team is back for TSU, so maybe they try to make a play within that time.
Yeah, no, this is gonna be interesting, man. This Lord play is probably gonna be the last push if I had to make a guess. Because they did what is it's 11 minutes or 11 seconds on that Phobius, so I feel like this is gonna be make it or break it push here. Can TSU defend?
Oh yeah, it's like a lot of items have been used up. A lot of items are on cooldown, but you still have a Kai with his revivability on his item as well as Natan. They're pressing down on the Lord, and you look like you see they got someone right now stuck. Oh my god, misplacement. That's what that was.
The Phobius, I'm telling you, they really just need to push. If they can get some minions in here, I think they'll have it, but they're just getting pushed by TSU so hard. The defense is on point. Phobius is trying to stay alive here. We have suppression down. It looks like they might secure this here. 2 kills on Pro Pandas on TSU. They are all hurt. Super minions possibly coming in. Xbox secures the kill on that bad boy. And
oh my god.
3 versus 3 here. I don't know if they can push it.
What is this game? Oh, dude, wow. I
This
totally thought they were going to push in on that. I thought they would have, like you said, go for objectives, hit the central point, and just get the win. But TSU said no. Not
yeah, man. I mean, we're looking at this is they don't have one tower down on Pro Pandas side.
don't say it like that, man.
I'm just saying, man. Like Pro Pandas has like their towers are all up. Possibly this bottom one might be going down finally, but it's gonna be another Lord push. If they secure the Lord once again, I think it's GG's.
Yeah, it still feels like a different team. As we can see, Pro Pandas is still in the lead with everything. They got the kill lead, 22-20. But the gold lead actually caught up. The gold is 77-78, still in the favor of actually Pro Pandas. But as we can see, they're still setting up for Lord. They're getting everything ready, and they're just trying to hold this position, and maybe they can catch 1 or 2 key players out of pocket.
Yeah, and I mean, that's just how it is. I just don't know if... with the Natan is strong, but their Pro Pandas just is executing a little bit better than TSU side.
Yeah, I'm kind of, I don't want to say disappointed in Natan, but I haven't seen a ton of Natan, his key plays of being able to use his ult to get into positions to where he can effectively take down the YSS, to effectively take down the back line. And he's they've been playing more on the defensive side.
No, exactly. And I mean, both teams are showing some crazy plays and some really good back and forth battles. It's just going to be setting up for this final Lord to possibly get it to a 1-to-1 game.
Yeah, we see Matilda is going up. in their jungle. They kind of catch X-Board. I don't think they're going to fully fight here. I think this is just a fill out, and it looks like, oh, but they might engage. Might prove me wrong. They might engage over this blue buff.
Yeah, and I mean, the X-Borg is going to be tough here. They got 2 of them pushing here. It is a 4-man fight. Phobius did have to leave if the team slipped up here.
They're getting down X-Board's shield, which we all know he needs that shield for his ult. If they keep pressing down on that shield, he's not going to be able to be that much of a threat in a team fight.
No, exactly. So this is some really good plays, really good defense by TSU.
Yeah, this defense is actually very phenomenal. It's more of a pun intended, a turtle shell type of turtle move, where you're huddling in, you're holding down under your tower, which is allowing them to do allow them to keep in the game. Honestly,
yeah. It looks like they tried baiting Lord here to possibly get them to come out. Akai comes in, but is pushing back a lot of the team. Might have been a pretty early ult. They are coming in.
Matilda capitalizing on that. Yi throwing down her ult, trying to get their back line as well. But as you see, Matilda is going out. She might die, but she's still in there. She's not down yet. You see her her item proc. She's back out.
And then Lee Yu comes in and massacres them here. And then they're still got an immortality on Lapu Lapu. You got their mage going down. We have Phobius deep in the back lanes by the Lord, possibly getting taken. Oh my god,
that crit!
Damage.
That crit!
Holy, TSU does lose 2 people in this interaction. Let's see if they possibly can come back here.
It looks like that the Akai tried to set something up, but as we saw, everyone wasn't ready for him to go in that deep and to use his ult, and they try to play catch up on that, and it looked like it was going to come out on their favor, but as we can see, they actually are allowing them to get yet again another Lord.
Yeah, I mean, the mage on the other team is just being such a huge support. Like, TSU is staying alive just by being able to control the battlefield with their Yave, man.
Yeah, like I said, not even we've been talking about keeping people inside, but there's also Yive's ult is keeping people out from engaging in on her team because of the stun and the CC that it provides.
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting, man. Let's see. I'm thinking if they can excel with this Lord, they have to push with it in order to get it down. If they would just full man push this.
Yeah, I'm afraid YSS is far in the back.
Can he make it in time?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. YSS can provide can get in and provide the damage on everyone, and then it's going to be game. It looks like they are pressed on right on the tower right now. Everyone is engaging right now, but Lapu Lapu pushed in on her, and maybe he was going to go for the tower, but he got out.
Man, the defense is just so strong on TSU side, dude. This is just a boxing match. It's just no one wants to go down. No one wants to give up, and they are just holding so well.
Oh man, looks like Lapu Lapu wanted to actually attack the main tower, to attack and end it, but he was by himself and got caught out and got deleted. Honestly, I didn't realize he got deleted as fast as he did until it was too late. But it looked like everyone again is resetting, repositioning, and TSU said not right now. They are still in this fight.
If TSU pulls this back, I don't know, man. Pro Pandas might be tossing chairs and windows and everything. They're finally possibly taking a tower here.
Right, we see Emily is still trying to, she does good damage poking down on the enemy team, but they still have yet to get a tower. That's the thing.
And you can just see that they're switching up item builds, and they're just kind of controlling some things here, and it's all going to come down to items here. Who gets that one little pick, man?
Yeah, everyone's adjusting. I'm glad you called that out. Everyone is still late game adjusting their items build. They found out that something wasn't working. They're switching it up to possibly, hopefully, provide that extra amount of damage that they need or survivability that they need to win the game.
Yeah. And that Lee Yu's ult right there was interesting, man. I'm wondering, dude, what if they just ulted all into the base, the enemy's base, and then just took the base that way?
You talk about backdooring. Oh my god, that would be crazy. I was thinking they probably felt they got caught, or they had some vision shown on them, so they just repositioned the whole team because Akai was over there and could have set them up, and they just went the whole nother way. But as we see, they're still trying to get a feel out of the Lord. They're still trying to play for Lord.
They got a tower finally. Let's go.
Look, hands clap. I'm so proud of them that Akai used his ult on one solo person, but the person that he needed to use it on.
YSS is down, bro. They have the lanes pushed in here. Can they secure a kill on the mage? Is this
Matilda
what is going on here? TSU takes out 2 of them on the enemy's team. Can they come back? They got 15 seconds on board. This is
amazing. Yo, this is amazing. They with Akai locked down on YSS and he could not move. It popped everything. He could not do nothing to get out of that situation.
Man, they are full pushing here. Xborg is pushing in to keep them away from the towers. They are taking towers now. They're pushing in hard. Xborg, he made it out of there too. That was crazy.
Natan's damage was crazy.
End it right here? Can they?
Ooh!
Oh my god!
They're gonna try
that Claude out. But somehow.
Can Claude get out? Can Claude get out? No.
Man, dude, okay. Full push down mid. They finally, I was talking about them not getting any towers.
Yeah, they heard you, man. And look at this. Lord is still up. Yeah, Lord is still in play to take towers as well. Yes.
This is gonna be interesting. If TSU pulls this in the bag, bro, the longest con I've ever seen in my life.
Right, we see Natan had to back up because he is low on health, and YSS ult might take out Natan, but he didn't. He lived with the sliver, but you actually have some Winions going down bottom, which is pressing in hard while everyone is in this team fight at Lord. Who's gonna get it?
Xborg does take Lord here. What a good play. They almost have the Natan down. YSS secures the kill on Natan. Minions are pushing their base right now.
The Winions are doing what? Oh my god, will Winions win?
Win it, bro.
What? Oh my god.
Win it, bro. The Winions took out TSU.
Wow, that was not.
Wow.
I was not seeing Winions just pushing in by themselves and winning.
Wow, what a crazy Winions match right there.
Oh my goodness.
They snuck right into the end there, and then just the Lord was even defending and couldn't stop them, bro. Like, what did I just witness?
That is crazy. They had no one defending. Everyone was fighting at Lord. We see Matilda has 20 assists. The Matilda was doing her job. We see YSS this time around with 11 kills as well. But you cannot hold out from what TSU was doing. Akai with 20 assists, Natan with 11, and Yves with 21 of her own.
Yeah, it was tough. I mean, they had so much. The Matilda was the biggest player on their Pandas team. Look with that 20 assists, dude. She was just everywhere and anywhere. She just would jump into the towers, get in the back lines. That Lapu was so thick, dude. Like, look, he took 248,000. She took 278,000. That is so much damage taken.
That is crazy. And we were all talking about the phobias. Maybe they were picking into a bad situation. They were counter picking. But on paper, like I said, on paper, it seemed like a great idea. But when it came down to it in actions, it didn't work out for TSU.
Yeah, no, Pro Pandas came to play that round. They came to play.
Yeah, let's get back to the caster desk and get ready for some more action.
Yeah, we'll see how she goes here.
Oh wow, big oof. You know, I mean, just because Minions won that game though, Pro Pandas deserved that win. They did a great job that game. You know, you were saying it the whole time, Frisky. Who are these people? Because they completely showed a completely different game than what we've seen from them. And even on Sunday when they played earlier, you know, they definitely. I'm hoping this is who we see them. This is how we see them play for the rest of the league, because they had a great game there. But TSU holding out for 30 minutes, just round after round, wave after wave. What a game that was, guys. What do you think, G?
Match, man.
Yeah, against the ropes, they still didn't quit. That's what we like to see. With everything going against them, they did not give up. They stayed in the fight, and 3 lords in, and they looked like they almost turned it all the way around, going straight down the middle.
Yeah, no, it was like I was saying, man, and you seen it at the end. It was 26-27 there. Both teams were giving blows after blows. It just came down to the objectives, man. They just didn't stick to the towers early on.
Yep,
yeah, it was epic. It was definitely, you know, I mean, one thing I can say though about Pro Pandas is their objectives were on point, man. They got every single lord that game, you know, and those Lao Yi positionings, moving around the map, keeping TSU guessing, you know. There was a couple points where I thought they were gonna mess up, but they were there. Their mechanics during their team fights was on, and they did a great job.
Definitely
a great battle. I was blown away.
Yeah.
And Lapu was a god.
Oh my god, getting in and out. It was crazy. Like I said, it was crazy just seeing this. Feels like a whole new, brand new Pandas. And hopefully this first win will push them and propel them forward to keep doing amazing work.
Yeah, for sure. One of the teams is having a bit of an issue right now, so we are going to take a quick 3-minute break before this last game. Stay tuned, don't leave. The tension is here. I hate to do it now, but let's just take a quick break. We'll be right back, guys. And we're off. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. Good stuff. You're good. You're good. I'm trying to figure. Oh, we're still on. Lol. We are back. Teams are ready. The game is ready. The pressure is on. Game 3, match 1, day 3, TSU versus Pro Pandas. Can Pro Pandas take this? I don't want to waste any time with talking too much, so let's throw both of my wonderful casters into this draft.
Man, that was a crazy bout last game, Frisky.
Oh man, yeah, it was definitely back and forth towards those last 10 to 15 minutes. TSU was holding out for as long as they could, but surprising me, honestly, Pro Pandas came out with that win.
Yeah, man, and I'm wondering, we had a little bit of a lag issue, but Pro Pandas was still pulling some crazy plays right there.
Oh yeah, with the starting ban phase, I wonder what they're gonna do because we have so many different options now, and after that game, I know TSU is gonna be banning most likely to go against them. Maybe Matilda's going to be banned first. We will see.
Yeah, no, this is going to be an interesting game. I know TSU was undefeated, so this was their first actual loss in a round. So this was definitely crazy. Let's see. I'm blown away by Pro Pandas here. They came to play on that second match.
Yeah, I see Pro Pandas went ahead with that Matilda pick, as we were saying, took her off the board. Paquito still got off the board by TSU. And it's like, since they know TSU is going to have that pick, they're just trying to figure out, okay, what's going to happen next. Everyone basically has a pocket hero that they can use, and both teams are getting a feel for who to ban and who to actually play.
Yeah, and I mean, the Matilda ban, huge. That is key, 100%. It was kind of weird though because they do have first pick, so if they wanted to go to Matilda again, they could have.
Yeah, I figured they maybe thought that they would play into a trap, or maybe like some sort of mind game chess playing, to where they figured if they would have picked Matilda, they would have picked somebody else to possibly counter pick them even harder than what Phobius could have done. So with Beatrix getting banned again, that has been a mainstay, and I want to say every banning phase so far.
Yeah, and of course there's that Amon ban. Beatrix has been banned. I guess they just have a Beatrix phobia.
Those snipes come in handy, and her wave clear with her ult, it comes back very fast. I can understand why people are wanting to get her out of here, or to just keep her out of the fight.
We'll see what it goes here, man. That objective plays, they were just making such key objective plays. They were controlling everything. It was just amazing.
That's what I'm saying. That I believe that YSS was such a clutch play in their hands this past time around. Now I wonder if that's what they're gonna basically use for their first pick.
Yeah, or does TSU ban YSS? We've seen YSS in every single game. And I mean, he's been a key player with those sights and the ability to do everything that they've been doing before. Just controlling the lanes.
He applies pressure. He, like I said, he provides vision. He does damage. He's able to get escape by himself. He does so much for one hero. I'm honestly surprised he wasn't first pick on TSU side.
Yeah, no, exactly. So we'll see what this. They're taking a long time to decide on this band here. They're using as much time as possible to talk out whatever strategy they're going with, or whatever bands they're going with. They're using it. A Natan ban. Interesting.
Oh, wow. Yeah, we saw a Yves ban because Yves was holding them off so much and was able to lock them in or to keep them out. And I believe they just said, hey, it's our third ban. Let's just negate that altogether.
It looks like maybe an Esmeralda pick here in the middle.
This is
a nice tank.
Mighty curious, because I personally would have went YSS because he's dangerous on both teams. Whoever has him is going to be applying some pressure. But as we've seen earlier, Esmeralda can do work too. But will they do work in Saku's Q's hand?
Yeah, it's just more of does TSU have the capabilities to utilize YSS?
And it looked like they did
decide to pick him.
Yep, stuck with that Esmeralda, and now we got Tamal and Chino trying to see who they will pick.
That would be a nice mage pick. I mean, does a lot of damage. Lock it in.
Okay, I was got worried there. I saw Lilia with actual. I was like, okay, she went with Flash. That's a lot better. But Purify, I don't know. Maybe there was something I didn't know that they were going to try to do with a Purify on Lilia.
Let's see. What is their tank? They are really talking these builds out here. She swapped with a Brody here, so that's a big play too. He's a really good marksman.
Yeah, this is going to be at least my first time seeing Sir Oni using Brody, so I'm excited to see, because we've seen Brody banned a couple of times.
Yeah, and I guess TSU is just not afraid of that YSS, because here we are again with a YSS.
Yeah, my fifth drown has been proving to everyone that YSS in his hands is something to be reckoned with.
Yep, and I mean, I want to say the Lee Yu in the last game, man, her damage was just insane. So I'm wondering if they're going to go with another Lee Yu as a mage, or what, maybe pick something else here.
Yeah, Savage No Carry is waiting to the last second, and boom, going with the Faja. And we know not only with the be able to apply pressure from a distance, but those stuns and being able to get out and reposition herself will come in handy later on in team fights.
Yeah, no, I mean, and we see a Jawhead here, which is a great pick. I think I seen Mal use Jawhead in the last game, so I think they're trying to pull. They're coming to play this time.
Yeah, I definitely believe actual Jawhead is going to be used to probably try and secure and lock down on YSS to be thrown either back into their team or to actually be thrown out of team fights to reposition YSS so that he doesn't wreck shop on the squishies like Sir Oni and Tia.
Mm-hmm. Now these are some good picks. I mean, I thought TSU was gonna pull in that last game, so I mean, I don't know who's gonna win this.
That last minute where they pushed down mid and took down every tower was very convincing. But nevertheless, Pro Pandas were able to put the pro in Pro Pandas. They did what they needed to do to win.
Yep, and I mean they're definitely talking it out. They're getting these bans in here. They're banning supports now on TSU side. Pro Pandas needs to ban some jungles.
Ling was actually banned. Speaking of, they y'all was in sync right there, right when you said that Ling was banned, and TSU with the Kaja ban as well.
Yeah, the Kaja was nasty that one game, and let's see what they do here. I mean, what is TSU gonna pull out here for an assassin?
Yeah, I'm very curious. It's like they've been waiting that full basically 30 seconds to figure out what they're gonna do, because I think now everyone, it feels like, is taking it serious and knowing that, hey, this is the last, this is the last game. We have to make sure we're banning correctly. We have to make sure we're banning against their team, but also not screwing ourselves over within this ban pick.
I mean, like you said, they are rolling this out as long as possible to possibly see what's going on. A good Hayabusa was a good pick there.
Yeah, those last second mind games, they definitely try to play into your opponent's head, but they didn't play at all with the U getting picked right off the bat.
And I mean, El Drago's a really good pick, man. He can get her done.
Oh yeah, definitely. We see it looks like he's gonna stick with the Petrify as well, which can come into some clutch plays to lock down the opposing team.
Yep, and
oh yeah, look.
Luna? Put her in gold lane. That'd be a nasty. I mean, the other team is decently beefy. Having a Lunox being able to get in there and shred some HP off of some people would be nice.
Oh yeah, it looked like this may. The switch up.
Let's see here.
Lapu Lapu?
So we're sticking with the Grok. What we're gonna do here? Lapu Lapu. They're going with what they know, and they saw how well Lapu Lapu worked for them last game.
Harley.
Ooh.
Interesting. We got a Harley jungle.
Oh man, this is gonna be somebody getting sniped out the jungle. I can feel it. This is gonna be crazy.
Man, oh man. This is we have not seen a Harley jungle throughout this whole tournament yet, so this is gonna be something else.
Yeah, we got a few different picks, and it feels like this is gonna be another fresh feeling matchup. You got Brody in, you got Harley in, you got these different characters that we haven't seen being played yet, and I just wonder what's going to happen in the beginning with their laning phases.
Yeah, I mean, Lapu Lapu, I'm pretty sure is gonna be a monster here again. He was thick in the last game. I want to see if he can pull it off again. I want to see Pro Pandas pull it through, man. They changed the tide, and I think they have it in them.
Yeah, I'm definitely feeling Pro Pandas now. They got that underdog feel for them, and I'm wanting them to show out and win. They don't have Matilda this time, so I wonder if anyone's going to be doing any jungle invasions. And we see the Wonder is on the red buff side.
Oh yeah, and I mean, you think this Grok's going to be good? Is he going to place those walls where they need to be? They do have Harley, which just goes right through anything if need be, you know?
Oh yeah, we see they're trying to position and protect YSS from everything. They go ahead and providing basically like a buffer for them so that he can take jungle solo. It will take a little bit longer, but he can do it uncontested.
Yeah, and I mean, we look like they're trying to show down and stop this Esmeralda here. Jawhead coming in. Ooh, whiffs the toss.
With the toss, and they're taking out that flash early though, so maybe burning that flash already so early within the first minute might come into play and bite their in the butt, but we will see.
Ooh, YSS just poked that Harley there. We have a little bit of a fight going on. Harley's getting out of there. Can Jawhead make it out?
It looks like they're just going to play that safely. It looked like everyone backed off. They saw what happened. They didn't want to press forward too much. You see Lilia is going back under her tower, and actually Harley is going back to his red buff.
Yeah, I mean, the YSS, I think in the long run, is going to be able to poke that that Harley really hard.
Oh, yes. You see a slight little gold lead, maybe because of Wanderer, but slight little gold lead for Pro Pandas. And you see Esmeralda getting tossed into the tower, and this might be what they needed.
Jesus.
Ooh,
Looks like we might need a pause on the game here. Like maybe the team is running into a problem, maybe a sync problem.
Yeah, maybe a sync or a technical difficulty. We apologize about this. Hopefully this will get corrected, and it's nothing too intense or nothing too breaking for the game to not continue.
I think it just might possibly be something going on with that MS. I mean, we knew in the very beginning that they just were having an MS problem, so we'll see if that's possibly what happened. Maybe that's why the Esmeralda. Well, it wasn't even the Esmeralda's team. It wasn't even Pro Panda's team that needed the pause. It was TSU that needed the pause.
Yeah, and Esmeralda just honestly just mispositioned herself, as we saw that she knew that she was going basically against a 1v2. She knew there was a Jawhead that could throw her. Probably her flash was not up yet. There were just so many situations where she was playing in too deep, and it just felt like maybe she forgot, got ahead of herself, and Jawhead literally just tossed her into the tower, and that tower did all the damage that it needed to do because they're still early game.
It was definitely nasty, and I mean, those are just one of the things that can happen as just a random slip up when you just forget that Jawhead has the ability to just flop you like a pancake right into the tower, you know?
Yeah, and that's been and they've been sticking to that 2-1 down bottom lane, and no one has been down with Esmeralda. So it's like they're playing into it, or maybe Esmeralda was figuring out maybe, hey, one of them went somewhere else and rotated. But they're playing patient, they're sitting and they're waiting, and they're capitalizing on these moments. And if this game continues, TSU keep up with this just being patient and just waiting, methodically waiting for them to slip up like Esmeralda did, maybe they will actually win this match.
Yeah, and I mean, that Jawhead tossing her into the tower there, the Brody actually ended up getting the kill. So, I mean, the Jawhead's doing what Jawhead needs to do as the tank here, and being the roamer, giving the kill to the marksman.
Oh yeah, and we've been seeing that they try to lock down their Harley jungle, but Harley is just able to get out of situations very easily. And we see, if we looking at the map, we see people are cycling up towards the top. It looked like they were possibly trying to make a play for the top tower, or maybe for El Drago to try to get a kill. And it looks like they're trying to get a proper rotation for this, because they figured out, hey, we just lost somebody. We need to, something has to change. And that quick adjustment that Pro Pandas looked like they were getting ready to do is really nice to see. And we got the game back.
See what they can pull back.
There we go. All right, yeah, so it looks like everyone is repositioning themselves and getting ready possibly for the turtle.
And I mean, look at that YSS. I'm telling you, man, once he gets just a tad bit higher, we can definitely see that he's going to be poking really hard at this team. He had to let the turtle reset there.
Yeah, that was very smart. I was wondering if he was going to do that, because none of his team collapsed with them, and he knew that they were there waiting. And if Harley just ults like that, it would have been over.
Oh, exactly. And we got El Drago going in deep. Dang, the Harley obliterates the Farza there. Dragon's going in. He is kind of getting poked there. We do see some jawhead action. Tosses the Lapu other ways. Harley secures the turtle.
Oh yeah, they were able to do what they needed to do. They let their jungle do what jungle does. You know, just secure the jungle while everyone else pressured onto the opposing team. And they were able to not only secure a kill, but secure the jungle as well, which is very smart. They now have a positive 1K lead on them.
Yeah, and I mean, TSU looks to be scaling pretty hard here. I mean, it's 0-2. Looks like the Harley's about to kill the tank. Jawhead ended up taking the kill there.
Yeah, Jawhead was definitely kill securing, not kill stealing.
I don't know, man.
He was. But look like they're all going to try to pressure on this Esmeralda, who is by herself with barely any shield in this early game. And I wonder what they're going to do and how she's going to be able to stop this happening.
Yeah, and I mean, it's weird to see him pull back right there, because I know they want to shut down that Esmeralda.
We see he was able to get out of there using the being able next to terrain to get that extra MR resistance that he's going to need, because as Harley keeps doing what Harley does, he's going to be able to damage everyone. Tanking.
Oh yeah. And that Lapu just gets tossed into the back line by the Jawhead. I think he's going to take out their mage, but he doesn't secure this kill. A mage stays alive. And then, man, that was, again, TSU is getting the kills here. Farza doesn't ult to secure the Jawhead.
Oh my god,
Interesting.
It was very intense just looking at that and seeing that they're playing as if it were a late game, because as we saw, Lapu stayed in the back line, didn't try to escape, try to go in for the kill, but he didn't have those items required to be able to take on as much damage.
And we see the Farza going in for an ult against the mage, and she just ults herself and gets all her
Yeah, her quick ult reset, she can do that, get her health back, not have to actually base, be able to stay in lane, and to be able to actually get some gold from those minions.
Yeah, and I mean, they definitely have a good gold lead. It looks like maybe a secure turtle here. We got quite the fights going down. Harley hits his retribution early, but Jawhead secures it.
Nice.
Panda's tank goes down. Lapu still trying to get in there and maybe secure the Brody. Harley takes out Lapu. That was, man, TSU is just monstering Pro Panda right now.
Oh yes, this is very different team again. They're both, it's crazy seeing how these teams adjust and how they adapt to overcome the different things that were going on. As we saw last game, it felt like a different team, and now TSU has made some great adjustment, and this actual Harley pick by Emily is coming in pretty clutch, I might say.
Yeah, I mean, definitely here. I'm not seeing a lot of damage out on by the team here. The Farza, I think, has to play a little bit better here. I need to see some more control.
Yeah, they're deep in their back end on their blue side of their jungle. As we can see, they're positioning in to make a huge play, possibly on YSS.
I can see that, and the Jawhead really wanted it there. The El Drago comes in. YSS does get taken out by their mage. We have maybe Farza dead here. Does Harley's ult secure that? It doesn't.
Yeah.
We got Brody versus the Lapu down here in the bottom lane. Does Jawhead secure the kill on him? He tosses him right back. This Lapu Lapu just goes down, and now they're TP trolling now. They said we had enough. You guys got lucky last match.
Yeah, this gold lead is getting more and more. We're almost looking at a full 5K gold lead, only 6 minutes in with a 0-8 and 2 towers down. The objectives are going into the favor of TSU. They've been getting turtle. They've been getting and making those adjustments that they needed in the jungle.
And I mean, you can tell that by the gold lead. This is they're snowballing right now, and it's if Pro Panda doesn't do something, it's gonna be tough.
Oh yeah, it looks like they need to make some adjustments. We see their tank going back and get some health. Something has to be done because this will be, I want to say, the third by Emily, by the TSU just in general securing. And down somehow a kill has happened. And it's just like TSU is on a whole different level this game.
Yep, they're kind of making Pro Panda fall apart. The Jawhead was a really good key. TSU is now emoting.
Oh yeah, man, this is
killing it here.
This back and forth banter. We see that they like I said, they've been TP trolling. It's been just a good. They know they're using this. It's also a mechanic. They're using this to fight them, get in their headspace, and possibly wear them down mentally. And they're making these plays, and it's happening.
They are, and TSU's mage was in there so deep, but they ended up just getting a triple kill right there, man. That was El Drago secures a triple kill. I think the snowballing might be too big for TSU. They're just killing it right now.
Yeah, they're trying to build MR for Hera. They're trying to do what they need to do, but it might be too late because if they build too much magic resistance, you're gonna have these fighters, you're gonna have these marksmen, you're gonna have these people that deal that physical damage that's going to wreck through everyone.
And we can see it here. This Brody's scaling now too. Not even letting the Lapu Lapu stay alive. They got the Jawhead is just getting in there, taking towers, putting pressure. I don't think the YSS has had enough time or farm to scale here. This is insane.
Yeah, YSS has, like I say, he has to be able to collect the farm or get the kills that he has needed to be able to snowball, while on the mean hand you have characters like Brody able to get in, hit, get out, and not be able to do nothing. And Jawhead has been actually a very big key component in all these plays.
Yeah, I mean, look at this, man. They're TPing now. They just secured a double kill here. El Drago was just playing with 3 of them in that top lane.
Yes.
It's crazy.
Yeah, like that would have made you had El Drago up there holding all 3 of them, while the 4 took down 2 of their own players. And it's like, where did Pro Pandas go? Now we're just dealing with Pandas, and I hope that they can actually get this together.
Ouch. The Lord, they're definitely probably going to secure the Lord here with no problem. I had to guess. They are kind of hurt, but I think they'll still control it with no problem here.
Yeah, it looks like YSS doesn't have an ult. He already ulted, so it looks like they did what they could from a distance, and they knew better to try to engage like that.
Oh yeah, and then TSU is just scaling right now, man. They're putting on such an aggressive pressure right now. Tossed his Lapu Lapu in the back lane.
Oh my god.
Just takes them down, man. Just takes them down. That was the pick they needed. Now they're gonna be pushing with Lord. And I think they might get the dub here. I don't know. They're pushing really hard. That death is something else.
Yeah, Grok made a huge mistake of using his wall, locking in the rest of his team so that they couldn't actually even go try to assist or help. And it was just, it was a lot. Grok missed his ult right there in the jungle. There was a lot going on, and I feel like this has just been discouraging them. And as you said, they have the push going forward in their favor. They are now in the lead with the actual towers as well.
Sheesh, look at them just pushing so deep right now. We're gonna probably see a decent team fight here coming up. The Lord is coming up on the right lane. We do see the Croc walling them off. This is going to be a fight here. They're going to have to defend hard.
Ooh, you see her, Harley goes in to try to kill, and they had to go back in base, but they was able to take that bottom turret.
Look at the Jawhead going in on them. Really couldn't secure it. Gets emoted on by a Pro Panda. Look at that pro wall right there to just stop everybody in the mid lane. Now, okay, they're defending pretty well, but they did lose all of their towers right here at 11 minutes.
Yeah, it's still anybody's game, though. I won't hold him out. You see that stun locked down, and Emily has finally got shut down.
Jeez, that Farza just barely hit that.
It was the edge. It literally was the edge.
Man, that probably would have tossed my keyboard right there.
But even with that great little play to hold off that push, we can see a 10K gold lead.
Mm-hmm. And it's tough. I mean, they've lost every single tower, and they just it's reversal roles right now.
Yeah, it's literally like you said, it's the reverse of what happened. Now, will Pro Pandas be able to hold off 20 minutes? Because they have nothing right now, and it's gonna all come up if TSU makes a huge, and I mean a huge mistake.
Yeah, and I mean, we see the Farza is doing a lot more damage now, so I think that's a really big key here. They're gonna take out their mage. Lapu Lapu executes on that. Jawhead coming in, trying to get something done here. Brody just dominates YSS right there. They have to pull back. El Draco is murdering their mage. I think this might be GG's unless they can defend with their minions here. Ooh. Tosses Lapu Lapu right in the back lane. Eats them for dinner. They're emoting. They're emoting on them. Do they take the dub right here, man? I think they're going to put the tower in, dude. And then the Harley just decimates the Esmeralda. 12-minute last match. TSU is trolling them.
I don't know what to say. What happened?
Man, I just think TSU is like, bro, I'm putting on my big boy socks and we're not playing anymore.
Yes. Oh my God. I'm still flabbergasted because that was the quickest match so far. That was the most definitive match so far. And I don't know who the blame will lay on, because you have El Drago with 7-0. You have Brody with 5-0. You have these different, like, just substantial and overwhelming presence from TSU that literally they came back. They said, hey, you had your time. You had your one and done, though. And they put their foot down. And like you said, they did not come to play.
Exactly. It was definitely interesting. And TSU just, they like I said, they just put on their socks and we're like, we're done playing with you guys. We're winning this. We're dubbing it right now. Yes. I want to say it probably came down to their tank again, man. Unless the tank is really good on the team, it's really hard to excel.
Yeah, it's a reason why we don't see that many Grok players, you know? And with that being said, let's go back to the caster desk.
What a game. TSU definitely cleaning up there, huh, G?
Yeah, dude, it was crazy. I mean, TSU just came to play. They weren't done. They said, you're not gonna get a dub on us again. That's why they came in. They were emoting like crazy. They were like, haha, bro, you thought you had us.
Yeah, it was a pretty, it was definitely, that last game was definitely really one-sided. You know, when we're hyping up Pro Pandas after seeing them play such an amazing game that time. But it seems like some of these next teams are hungry, so we're just going to jump into a quick 3-minute break so we can get these teams in the lobby, and then we will be back for the next matchup.
Get it.
Let's go. Mic check 1 2 1 2.
Hey.
All right, we are back for matchup 2 with S2 versus Execration. Both teams not doing horrible in the standings right now. S2 has won one matchup up against Area 77 on day 1, and Execration is also doing pretty well themselves. I'm excited to see this games, and both teams are ready. We already had you wait a few minutes, so I'm gonna throw both of my wonderful casters into this draft. And if you guys haven't already, make sure you check out both of these casters. Both wonderful content creators. Both of their links are in the description. Check out their pages. Let's get into this game, guys.
Yeah.
All right, let's start it off.
This is we're seeing S2. We know, really good team. So let's see if EXN can definitely pull this through. Looks like they might have had a couple of substitutions on EXN.
Because we all know by now how.
Know this.
We're trying to see who Extraction. They are another interesting jungle pick if they keep it up at this.
Oh yeah. I mean, it'd be something else if they banned all the jungles.
So far, we're looking at him, man. We got Amon going out. Let's see who Nobody Chan actually bans as well.
It's and I think S2, if I'm not mistaken, was actually a really strong YSS last game when I watched him play. So them banning it right out the get-go, maybe they're coming in with different strategies, different ideals of what they want to do with EXN.
Yeah, sometimes you got to play chess and not checkers, and maybe they realize that, hey, they might know that we have a good YSS. Let's throw them off by not choosing him right off the way, and maybe that's going to throw the opponents off their game. And we see that they ban Natan.
Natan, always a good ban. Amon's always a good ban. I'm thinking they're probably going to, El Drago's a good ban. Zuzong is really hard to deal with. They're banning some really tough contenders.
Yeah, after seeing Yuzong play a really key part last game, doing all those kills, being able to get in, get out, he's just a solid top laner to get out the way.
Definitely, and I mean, we're seeing some interesting bans. I want to see what they're gonna pick, man. This is gonna be something else. They're running it out to see what possibly they're gonna go with, though.
Yeah, I think that it's down to the moment to where they're deciding, and it looks like they went with Ling, mostly your jungles and your assassin picks.
Interesting, a Beatrix. We did see a Beatrix ban quite a bit in the last game, so maybe we're here. Ooh, they whiffed me.
A Paquito change right at the last second, but they quickly fired back with the Esmeralda.
Esmeralda is always a strong pick, but having Paquito there, I mean, he punches hard, but Esmeralda can steal his shield.
Yeah, it's gonna definitely be a play of who's better with what character, because like I said, you can take that shield real quick from him.
Yeah, and there's I mean, I think like we don't ever see people use Alice too much, you know?
Yeah,
I'm wondering if we'll ever see one of those tonight.
I want to say a month or two ago. I remember when Alice was, like I said, Alice was around a lot, but she fell off. And seeing that Alice would make it very interesting because her potential to go in and do things like that is always great. But we do see a Lancelot finally picked.
We're finally gonna get that Beatrix in here. Lance is a really good pick. He's a dash-a-lot character, so we don't see a Phobius banned yet. So I'm wondering if maybe they pull out Phobius or Karufa. They need to do those two bans. Definitely to counter those dashes.
Oh yeah, we got Nobody Chan sitting here, and we're gonna see what Nobody Chan goes with. Will they wait it out? Will they play the mind games, or will they select right from the get-go? And it looks like a Bane for Nobody.
And I mean, they're gonna have to. If I was S2 right now, definitely Phobius. 100% Krufa. 100%. Get that boy out of here. They don't have a tank yet, unless they're going Esmeralda tank. But yeah, get that boy out of here.
Yeah, I figured that's what the Suzuki is here waiting. He's almost down to the 20 seconds. wondering what they're going to do with a Farja ban.
And I mean, a Farza band's interesting. There's the Karufa. I told you.
You called it. You called it. Went ahead without even thinking twice. Ban Kufra.
No, I mean, they needed to. That dude can shut down Lance like no tomorrow if well played.
Mm-hmm. His second skill allow him to shut down any type of dashing. So for Beatrix as well and her dash, being able to go in and just cancel all that it was a very great call to go ahead and take out your own counter so that you don't have to deal with that.
And I mean, I'm kind of wondering. I mean, definitely tanks are what they need to go with right now, and bans wise. I mean, they already have their marksman, they got their fighter, and they have their jungle. They should be banning tanks as well.
Yeah, I wonder if Phobius is going to get actually banned, because that's another counter for S2. And if they're going on, hey, we need to get rid of what can counter us, I wonder if Phobius is going to be banned now.
That was a good counter right there, because the Lunox can shred an Esmeralda.
Mm-hmm.
So banning the Lunox is definitely a strong mage to ban, because we can definitely see they need a tank and a mage, and then they need a well, they already have their jungle there. They definitely need a tank though.
Yes, we can see now that they're taking their time. They're seeing what's being played, and they're trying to figure out what can work best for us. And we see a Lapu actually going to be the final ban.
Interesting. That was I mean, they already have their fighter. It's interesting that we see a Lapu ban. Maybe it was just a panic ban.
Yeah, maybe they know something we do not. But with that being said, we're going to see what Fuzukin has in store for us with their pick.
Yeah, no, this is definitely going to be interesting. We'll see what happens. They love, people are just and they could just be the tournament scene and everything, but people definitely take their time. They're well communicating. Brody's an insane marksman to pick here.
Yeah.
Ooh, a Kagra.
Ooh, interesting. We did saw how suppressing actual Brody can be last game, so that's gonna be interesting to see. But we got a Guinevere for trippings.
They needed CC.
Mm-hmm. We're seeing, speaking of CC, we're seeing tripping going with that, going to be able to hold everybody off and just stone them in place. So I'm interested to see if she's gonna stay though with Kakura.
It's weird because they're going Gwen tank.
This is gonna be good.
I'm a little blown away. I might be a little confused, and I'm hoping we're gonna see some interesting fights here.
Oh, are they gonna go, my boy Estes? Are they gonna? This is Estes. We're gonna see what happens. We're going to see. Oh, they're just playing around now, and got a Ruby.
Dude, EXN has a tough team here. They are a tough team. Let's see if S2 can pull through with their Gwen tank here. I want to see some CCs.
Mm-hmm. This is going to be very interesting.
It's definitely going to be interesting.
Like I said, I'm very curious. You have both teams with good actual compositions. One with an odd choice as for their tank, but nevertheless, that makes me more interested to see how they pull this off.
They're looking at a Supreme Esmeralda here.
Oh,
Ooh-wee.
yeah. With that Purify, we know she's going to, most likely, whenever I see Purify, I know someone is going to get in and get nasty with the opposing team because they're going to be able to get out of those different situations that otherwise could kill them.
Yeah, and it looks like maybe, I couldn't tell here, it looks like Esmeralda is going support emblem, which is an interesting pick.
Yeah, and it seemed that actually their jungle, they're going to be trippings in them. They look like they're setting up on their blue. And I wonder if they're not going to cycle over to Wanderer. That's just very interesting to see when jungles don't play on the Wanderer side, because you would think they would want to go up and get that.
Yeah, and I mean, Lance has a lot of dashes, so him being able to take, he needs blue, like his mana regen, he has to have that blue for the defense here in this early on. That'd be the one up that he does have, and I mean, I think he can make it to the Wanderer really fast.
Yeah, we saw Beatrix already use her flash because she's been going 2v1, but it looked like they might have a slight engage, just filling out the scene to see what's going on, while we got Paquito down bottom with Esmeralda having to fill out as well.
Yeah, and I mean, the Paquito's trying to shut down this Esmeralda, but that's a tough battle down there.
Oh yeah, we see that they're cycling up top for Beatrix. Looked like she probably caught a win, maybe sensed something because she went under her tower just in time as we see possibly a 3-man gank on her.
Yeah, and I mean, we're looking at the Gwen was just a weird pick here, man.
Yeah,
Gwen tanks. I would never have thought.
So far, it's not working out as well. We see she's already going back, which is going to hurt her getting some farm, getting some CS, and we're going to have them pressuring the top lane even harder without her being there.
Exactly. Now we just got to see what's going on here. The Esmeralda is being poked a lot. They are taking that tower, bro. They are hitting it
literally
hard.
just got back, and her health is down.
GG to Gwen tank.
Oh, speaking of, Kaguya has got low as well, but just got ult and getting back some health from her spells.
It's gonna be nice. Ruby is just, they have such a tanky team. This is gonna, the early game is gonna be really hard to get any kills for S2.
Yeah, we see that Paquito got shut down. Possibly just being able to get that shield eaten by Esmeralda just probably played a key factor in that. And they were able to actually secure the first turtle within the first few minutes.
Yeah, I'm wondering. I want to, like, I wish I was in their party because I want to know what they were thinking when I seen that Gwen tank.
Maybe, like you said, it was a panic pick. We see Esmeralda is pressuring Paquito down bottom. You see that they have a slight goal lead, not too much, just by 700 to 800. But that all could change with, she doesn't have ult.
Look at this Bane and this Esmeralda. They're just trying to get that Lance down there, man.
They're still giving a good feel out for each other. Ruby is just showing her presence, letting it be known, not them to get too comfortable and try to push their lane.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see here. The CC of it's going to be nice. It's just going to be if this, oh my god, that Beatrix just monstered that Brody there. They're just getting a, wow. That Beatrix knew how to get in and out of there. Here's the Gwen tank.
Gwen tank 2021 top meta. You heard it here first. You see it coming into play, and now they're going to try to secure that top lane and get some gold from that.
We are setting standards on this game now. New North America standards.
Yes, sir, indeed. We see them cycling down bot, though. We see Paquito is getting some farm and cutting off that wave push so that his minions can go ahead and attack the tower directly.
We got a good rotate coming down on him. Maybe he might secure the kill here.
Yeah, if he's smart enough, though, he should know that they're coming, and maybe, just maybe, he can get out.
Ooh, Paquito, does he make it?
Oh, bang!
Oh, he felt the water on his buttocks right there.
Yes, we were saying earlier how Paquito can get in and get out of sticky situations, and that was one of them.
Yeah, and you know, and I was kind of a little skeptical about S2, but I'm seeing some decent, interesting plays. There's a lot of cutting off and a lot of gold coming in for S2 here. And then look at that, man. Brody just gets monstered by Beatrix there, and almost she goes down.
Yeah, that was scary. That was very scary. But we see them rotating down by Nobody-chan has actually got the second turtle. And though the objectives are kind of up in the air, they've gotten 2 turtles, but their first tower did fall.
Man, look at this. This is about to be a 4-man push right now on the Paquito. Holy dude. They just were all in there bodying them.
Yeah,
and then we got the Gwen tank coming in with the CC. What? Coming in with the ult. Yeah, they didn't have enough. Gwen goes down. They do get one pick though.
Oh my god, nobody could capitalize on that, but that was a beautiful set by Gwen tank. But
I was blown away.
Yeah, you see Esmeralda is getting back out of there, but you said it earlier where Esmeralda is just going to eat Paquito's shield, and that is exactly what has been happening each fight. You think he can get away, you think he has survivability, but that shield is gone in an instant.
Yeah, and I mean, we're looking at S2 is getting a little bit of a gold lead here, man. If they secure Turtle, they keep getting lowered. They're doing objectives. I like how they're playing, man.
Yeah, it doesn't take much if you just play patient, play smart, get objectives. It will all eventually come in your favor, and it looks like that's what's going to happen.
Team turret has been destroyed.
No, I mean, we're seeing some good objective play by S2. And I mean, they needed CCs, so the Gwen tank was definitely well worth it.
Oh, speaking of, Ruby's taken down, but will they be able to capitalize on that play as well? We see actually the ult, but
ooh, that nice ult, and he was able to negate that.
And then the Beatrix is coming in the back, trying to get the mage. She is pushing him hard. Bane's gonna go down. Beatrix kills. Man, Beatrix is in there deep. But S2 does make it out there, man. S2 is pulling through here. I'm liking what I'm seeing from him.
Yeah, it feels like they were able to regroup and reposition themselves, and they just had a quick little chat, and it looks like they now got this in the bag. Maybe they're over here doing what they need to do to get these kills.
Yeah, that Beatrix is being a monster, man. She's putting so much damage down, and then the Lance is also getting them as well.
Oh yeah, we see, speaking of Lance, he looked like he might be trying to start and take that turtle that way, that they're not behind 3 turtles.
Yeah, S2 is pulling through here, man. The Lance is farming so well here, and their team fights are on key. Ruby, and the Beatrix and monsters are down here. We have the Gwen possibly going in, getting a set here. Oh, they're gonna hold it back just slightly. This is the weird pushes that we see, man. Do they secure another tower? What's gonna happen here?
Yeah, that was very smart of them. Was able to take a good pick on someone, and we see that they try to go in for the ult, but Ruby was able to negate that actual engagement.
Oh, and I mean, Lance is just getting in there, poking and getting out. Esmeralda looks like she might be cutting off that bottom lane and know where everybody's at. Can she secure a tower down here, man?
Oh yeah,
speaking of big fight here, Brody goes down by Paquito. We got the Ruby possibly going down as well. Man, some crazy pushes here.
Anna is playing very smart. We saw Anna is playing with that Lance, and she's not going in so intense, but doing enough damage that's making her opponents go back. And when you go back, you leave farm, you leave jungle, you leave towers, you leave all these key objective things that you will need to make your team thrive.
Exactly, and that's what I've been seeing, is that there's just the poke is really good by the Lance. They're poking, they're getting in. The Beatrix is slaying, Lance is slaying. They're gonna have to stop this Esmeralda though here. Looks like a 3-man push on Esmeralda. Beatrix, oh man, she is getting out of there, but Beatrix secures it there. Paquito just KOs her.
Yeah, sometimes just a 3v1, no matter who you are, no matter the champion, when the numbers are not in your favor, you cannot do anything against those odds.
No, definitely. And we got some interesting plays going on by them. Our gold lead is still up for S2 though.
Yeah, and they're speaking of the leads, we got 8-5 going in S2 favors, the gold going in S2 favors, and it just looked like they're coming out on top. They have the towers as well.
With the Ruby hook on the Paquito there. Tried to flicker hook him in right into the tower.
Man, Anna is being a champ right now. Anna is securing the objectives that are needed to be secured. She was able to get Lord. She's getting her red. She's getting blue buff. She's getting their red buff. She's getting their blue buffs. She's doing what she needs to do to show out and to show that this team S2 came to play.
And I mean, we're still seeing a good plays by EXN. They're definitely still holding their own. Objectives they're still getting. Let's see what happens when the Lord plays.
Yeah, we see Paquito is running up there with Lord, getting that gold that's probably coming from those minions and just holding it down with it because I know personally I also enjoy running with the Lord because it's like having just an additional character with you.
Oh yeah. And I mean, they're pushing in the lanes here. Beatrix is going to be 1v1 in Esmeralda here. Does Paquito, do they take down more towers here? They're just kind of poking right now. They don't want 100% commit.
Yeah, just enough. Look like they're trying to set up the Esmeralda to get taken out. Her shield is gone, and it looks like she is down.
Yeah, she got KO'd right there by that Paquito. He came in through the back and just knocked her out. But we are seeing, I think they're pushing really hard here and getting a lot of towers.
Yeah, Promise was able to actually cycle down, get all that farm from bottom, take the bottom tower, and then cycle up just to be sure to, just in case if a team fight happened, she was going to be there ready to take on.
And I mean, we can see that the S2 is just playing good, man. I mean, the Lance hasn't died, the Kagras hasn't died, the gold leads up, Paquito's farming. It's crazy.
This rotation, I have to say, has been some of the best rotations I've seen tonight so far. They're able to rotate, take things deliberately, slowly, and methodically, just take it one by one and splitting up the enemy forces of their team.
My God, that Gwen CC'd Ruby and they just obliterated her right there. That was a crazy pick right there. Ruby didn't know what just happened to him.
Yeah, that was intense. Fizzican is 0-2 right now. Hopefully don't get into that feeding habit, though we will see how they go. Trippings is also 0-2, but that's your tank. And that if a weird tank it may be, Gwen tank is kind of showing up now that she will get some, getting what she needs to do.
Yep, they knew they needed the CCs. I'm not sure if she'll last very long late game, which is probably why they're doing it right now. Lance is going in deep, bro. Bane takes out Lance, though. Huge blow. Beatrix takes out their mage. Esmeralda said, I'm not leaving you alone. I'm going to take you out. She said, I'm going to push this tower in, though.
Yeah, that was
interesting plays here.
That was very smart. She said, if I go down, I'm going to at least try to take something with me. That was very smart on Promise's part to try to at least do some type of damage on that tower.
Yep. I mean, it's just going to be a battle for the Lord here. S2 does have a lot of people down right now, though. Esmeralda is pushing Paquito. I don't know if they have enough speed to catch him. Ruby's coming in. Ruby might secure this kill on this Paquito.
Paquito's able to get out.
Just too thick, man. He just said,
so many
you're not
resources.
stopping me.
So many resources to get in and to get out of sticky situations.
Oh, Gwen comes in, CC's the jungle, takes out Bane. That was a great play. Now EXN has lost their jungle. Esmeralda is probably going down as well. She's trying to stay alive here, but there's just too many of them. She's weaving this Lance left and right. What a play by Esmeralda. Still alive.
And just getting health back while we say that. But finally they look like they're trying to get her down.
Man, dude, she just stayed there way too long, overextended a little bit too much.
Definitely got too confident. Anna was able to do what she needed to do, though. It's just great to see how they are trying their best to stay in the game. They were able to make some very great plays up there as well.
No, this is definitely interesting. Who do you think's gonna win this?
I'm honestly leaning more towards S2 because now this is where you didn't want. This is one of those games you wanted to end fast if you were against S2. Because now that Paquito is getting thick, getting fuller, you got the Guinevere getting thick and getting fuller. You got Lance getting fed. All these things are snowballing that can turn into a horrible outcome.
And I mean, we got a massive fight going on here. It looks like S2 is pulling back. That dude, the Kagura is just hitting so hard. I think they baited Lord here. Lance is trying to hustle someone down. This is an interesting play. It's gonna be for Lord though here in a second.
Yeah, it looks like they've been, as you said, they're trying to bait Lord. They're trying to bait something out. And Esmeralda is actually down bot, and I wonder if they know that, and it looks like they do because it looks like they're getting ready to set up this engagement.
Yeah, but I mean, we're gonna have a 1v1 versus Paquito and Esmeralda here. I think she's going to secure that tower, though. Lance wants Lord. They're getting vision. Who's going to win this, man? We got some craziness going on bot. Everybody's everywhere. I don't know what they're trying to do here. We got a double set in there. Takes out the Kagura. And the wow, that was the Gwen and the Kagura goes down right there. That secures the Lord probably for EXN though.
Yeah, that was just a beautiful set.
Oh my god! Jesus, the Lance and the Paquito just like two-shot they're made.
It is crazy. This is a great back and forth. These two teams have come and they're showing that it's just not going to be as easy as one thought.
No, they're definitely going to secure the Lord here.
Yeah, that's definitely there. Paquito should back away. But, yeah.
Maybe if the Lance gets in there. The Lance definitely is in deep. He's trying to make it out. Man, the Paquito's still in deep too.
Yeah, it looks like Paquito is gonna. It looked like he might be just sitting and waiting to hopefully surprise Brody and get a pick off because that's what they need right now. This instant.
Oh, here's the combat. Oh, he whiffs the second punch.
And that's the one he needed to land.
Yep, and then Ruby's coming in, but he's still punching, dude. He said, "You're not catching me, guys."
Yeah, able to get that health back that he lost within a few moves, so it pretty much kind of reset that engagement. We see mid tower is getting pushed down by minions as well, but that powered up Lord is going to hit that bottom tower hard.
Yeah, and I mean, if they lose that inhibitor, that's a big play here. They kept it alive. They kept it standing. This is, I think this could be 50-50, man. I mean, there's a little bit of a gold lead, but they're showing the fight back and resistance.
Oh yeah, it's very interesting to see how this is going to play out altogether. We see them setting up for that mid tower, but nothing could come of it. Everything got wiped out.
Oh,
Esmeralda got caught.
Gwen is almost dead. He's trying to get some sets in there. I think this Gwen is not going to be good for the late game, man.
Yeah, it looks like they're getting pushed up. You see Paquito is sticking with actual Esmeralda while the rest of the team are fighting it out in the bottom, in the middle lane.
Yeah, and they really want those turrets, man. They're giving some really good push here. I'm actually surprised by EXN right now. They're showing some really good resistance.
Yeah, smart. They actually kind of turned this around in their favor. And unless they make a bad play or get caught out, this is gonna keep pushing their towers in for them.
Yeah, they need a pick by that Gwen to be able to get a good CC and take someone down. They're invading jungle so hard though.
Yeah, they're definitely controlling their jungle. They're getting those blues with the cooldown reduction. They're getting the mana replenished. They're doing everything they need to do to keep their resources up so that they're able to attack onto anyone they try to get in the jungle. You see Anna is not able to jungle now because of that.
No, exactly. They're trying though. Let's see what's happening. We got definitely it's going to be a battle for Lord. Who gets the first pick here? Massive team stacking going on right now. Only person not there is the Bane. They're trying to see and pick and see where everybody that's in the bushes. And they get this Kagura. What a flicker grab! Destroys the Kagura, hits him with the TP and the emote, man. This is what I was saying, that one single pick could definitely change the tide of the battles. They're constantly bush checking. Let's see what's happening. Dive in here. Ruby's gonna take that tower. This is just an interesting play here. Lance is pushing, trying to do some type of damage. EXN is just full stacking, man. Do they take this tower here? This is man, back and forth.
Definitely. Look like Guinevere wanted to try to set something up while they was all stacked. She just couldn't get in there to make the play happen. And now everyone has reset, pushed back, and waiting for that wave to come in.
Yeah, and I mean, like I was saying, it's going to be a battle for that Lord here. Let's see what they can do.
Yeah, got 20 seconds to a Lord. We're looking at the gold right now is 62.3 to 60. Even though S2 is in the lead of gold, we can definitely see that that's not stopping EXN from applying pressure, taking objectives, and doing what needs to be done.
No, that Ruby hook is becoming key here. just getting them displaced and just pounding them in. What is it? Dude, again, everybody is just everywhere. I just don't know what is going on. We got Brody in the top lane holding it back. Man.
It's very smarter than that. I wasn't expecting Ruby to be as well as with her displacement as she is. She connected with 2 key flash ult specials to get them displaced, and those things have literally turned the tide in this fight.
No, definitely. We can see that here. And there's going to be a fight over the Lord here. Lance doesn't make it in time. It pushes the Bane, and Bane goes down. And then it looks like they're trying to secure more kills here. They're mage CCs. They get a double kill right here. Do they secure a triple? Can they stop this comeback here? You got Brody goes down by the Beatrix. Thickness here. Beatrix is now trying to get this Ruby. That was, dude, this is some interesting plays.
Yes, one thing about Brody, as we saw, that he was able to actually ult, and he was nowhere near and was able to get that kill. And that's just one of those key things about Brody that comes in handy, to where once you set that ult off, no matter where you're at, you're able to still apply damage.
Exactly. And the S2 is now just, I don't know what happened to EXN. They're just slipping up now.
Yeah, they're trying to make it back. As you can see, it's kind of a little bit even, but we got Esmeralda pushing the top lane. We have Anna going back in, trying to get the jungle somewhat under control, and we're going to see how this all plays out. We got a pause.
We might need a pause here. Esmeralda destroys that, whoever was in that bottom lane there. Looks like we might have someone crashed or something went down, but man, this is another great game of just a back and forth. It's already 22 minutes in.
Yeah, this is also where you see where it doesn't, like, gold doesn't always play an important part. As long as the gold is on the right person, because EXN is just now surpassed them in gold, but without that even being held accountable, we've been seeing that EXN has been able to push in hard, take objectives, isolate key characters so that they're able to make amazing, great plays.
I mean, it's interesting, man. It's going to be a battle over Lords. It's going to be a battle over who gets the picks. I mean, they're both equal on turrets. They're both they're both on their final leg and pushing it in. It's going to be who gets a pick.
Yeah, it's kind of eerie how even the turrets are, because both their top turrets are very low. Their the mid turrets kind of still high, and they got a little bit of damage on their bottom turrets for both teams. So it's just like they're very evenly focused. It's coming down to who gets caught out or who can make the perfect play that will cause the team to win.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to come down to builds. Definitely builds right now. We're already at 60k gold. That's deep in there. We're going to see who can do what. I mean, we're seeing this Esmeralda just monster people. They're just like, the 1v1s is not what you want to do with her.
Yeah, I'm not sure who's going to be MVP, but my bet is either on the Esmeralda or on that Ruby, because Ruby has made some very key plays, not afraid to use her resources to, even if it's just one opponent she gets in her wombo combo, she's able to isolate, take one out, and if she's lucky to get multiple, that's even better as well. But she's using the resources at hand, not afraid to use them, because eventually those things, those spells, those summoner spells, they will come back, and I believe she knows that. So Ruby has been surprising to me.
Oh, exactly. I mean, I've seen some really great flicker pulls from her. Like she just came to play. I think they just really need to shut down this Lance. They catch that Lance, I think it's okay. GG's. The Gwen in late game is really tough because they just have a lot of power on the EXN side, you know. So I mean, you're looking at someone that can just take you down. If you get stunned as Gwen, it's over, man. Like, you just don't have escape.
Yeah, we've been seeing it's still anybody's game. No matter what's going on, it's still anybody's game. Anna has been doing really great with Lance, and I believe that they can still turn this around for S2 if they're able to get a wonderful wombo combo with Guinevere, with everybody just hitting in at the right key times. But it just all if they can get a really good set by this tank that they have.
No, exactly. Looks like we are going back into the game now. We do have only one person left on S2 side, which is Lance. I think Esmeralda might push in the tower here.
Yes, that would be the smart thing to do. Push in tower, try to reset a little bit, but we see that she's playing smart. She's getting out of there because she saw that everyone is starting to come up. She's probably going to cycle through and get this blue.
Yeah, and it'd be getting the blue would be a good one for her because she'll have even more defense and just be thicker.
Yeah, she's always using her mana. She's always using those spells, and just having the reassurance that you can just cast those spells without having to worry about anything going wrong.
Exactly, and I mean, the Lord's already been taken, so we're looking at. It's going to be a team fight battle here. They are down Kagra right now, so any team interaction, they'd be down one person, which I think if they do this soon, they might be able to get some easy picks.
Yeah, I think they know that they're not. I'm glad to see they're not stacking like they were, because if they stack like that and Ruby gets a hold of the whole team, it's going to be a quick and easy GG.
Oh, exactly. That Ruby hook has just been nasty. Might even be able to stop the Lance here. Nope.
Look like you're trying to cycle down to Paquito, but he was able to get out. That was smart. He was able to at least pull them away so that they can kind of reset these other lanes and maybe actually set up for a good old another actual Lord.
Exactly. They're definitely stacking on that Lord. It's a little bit too early here. Everybody is bush camping. Paquito's doing a really nice split push, so he's always making them lose one person here.
Yeah, he's forcing them to play his game, which is very smart. Like you said, he's forcing them to move and forcing them to reposition, which will hopefully cause them a chance to catch someone off guard, possibly in their jungle.
That's what they need right now. S2, both teams are just like boxing at it here. This is a tough game, equal game, very equal game right now.
Oh, look at Ruby, caught out by herself, but was able to avoid that ult.
And she gets the hook on him and makes it out. Wow. Everybody just has immortality now, so it's really hard to get a pick.
Yeah, I'm glad everybody reset it on that play, but Ruby able to actually get out of that was very surprising. She got out with a sliver of health, actually.
And her immortality still intact.
Which is a win in anyone's book, to be able to make your enemy team reset while you still don't lose any resources.
This is the battle for the Lord here. We do have the Ruby checking it in. The Gwen wants a set. We got Lance trying to flank around here. It's gonna be interesting. Esmeralda's pushing that top lane, getting that Beatrix out of there.
Yeah, it's gonna be very
interesting, man. What is going on?
It's very odd. There's a lot of stuff happening everywhere in each lane at each objective, and it's interesting to see who's going to actually initiate first in a fight.
We got an Esmeralda 1v1 and a Beatrix up here in the top lane. Just pulling her out, man. Bane comes in. It holds. No one's died so far yet. And it's a tough battle over here. We got Gwen's immortality is down. Brody takes Kagra. Gwen gets taken out. Paquito takes out Brody. Some interesting exchange. Lance is pushing base up there. What is going on here, man? Everybody is everywhere. Lance is over here soloing with Ruby. Takes out the Ruby. Does he make it away, man? Are they gonna secure Lord instead of going for Lance?
Oh, this is gonna be good.
This is an interesting play here.
If Anna can go up there and do what she needs to do, capitalize through this Lord.
What is going on here? Who got the Lord?
Wow!
Who got it?
It was actually Bane.
Man!
Nobody timed.
They can literally just push right now and it's GG's EXN.
Yes, everybody's down. They got Lord.
Wow.
They have the wave push. nobody, Chun. Actually, that Bane damage. You see that Bane damage?
Dude, the Bane is monstrous right now, dude. And it looks like he may make it. There's 2 seconds on a Kagra. Can they push this in here? All their minions were taken out. Can they do this final push? Bane is getting monstered right now. He freezes. Bane gets taken out, but the base goes down, man. GG EXN.
That Bane, those Bane plays in the jungle were amazing.
He's thick.
Yes, Bane was able to actually secure all the jungle objectives that needed to be secured, even though it looked like at that last play we saw Anna was pushing down mid. She pressed down on everybody she needed to and was cycling back up. You thought Beatrix was going to be there to allow a great team reversal for S2, but I mean, we saw what happened.
Exactly. I mean, we've seen a good play from both sides. It was almost another 30-minute match, 21-23. EXN securing the dub. Look at that Esmeralda's damage and damage taken.
Ooh.
Phenomenal.
That is crazy to see. But with all this going on, let's take it back to the caster desk.
An amazing first game with TSU versus S2. I'm excited to see the next one. You know, honestly, I think we were all really surprised by the way those picks went. And S2, man, I thought they were going to pull it off with that Gwynny tank pick for a second there.
I did too, man. I was like, what is going on? I mean, she was pulling off some really good sets and some good CCs, but EXN ended up pulling through.
Yeah, I'm amazed. It was shocking to see, but maybe they learned their lesson. We'll see what happens, but I don't think we're going to see a Gwen tank again.
I hope not. I mean, definitely could be a possibility. I just don't. Gwen tank was a little odd in my book.
Yeah, I think they were trying something. They wanted to make something work, and it would have been amazing if it did work. You know, it would have been something to talk about. Let's see if they change up their strategy, because these teams are ready, and we're just not going to waste any time and jump back into this draft.
Get it here. What do you think they're going to ban now, Frisky?
I definitely, if I were in their shoes, Ruby would be my number one. I would not want to take a chance at getting misplaced or having my teammates misplaced on key moments that we saw that happen that honestly, in my book, turned the tide around.
Yeah, I mean, she definitely pulled off some crazy sets. Esmeralda was really thick too. That might be a really good ban on S2 side. Hayabusa is always a really good ban, so let's see what they do here, man.
Oh yeah, I wonder what S2. We got AK-47 is here, and he's going to be choosing the ban, but I wonder if they're going to be discussing, do they play and actually take out who they've seen that caused the most trouble for them, or will they actually be more secure in themselves and maybe come out with a different ban pick?
No, exactly. I mean, they just have to communicate a little bit more. A good tank there would have been awesome. They didn't have no CC, so Gwen was kind of something you wanted to go with. So it was definitely a really weird pick.
Oh yeah, we see YSS is the first to be banned by AK-47, and now we're back and we're gonna see what's gonna happen. Are they gonna go with their assassins, Ling? Yes, they did ban Ling.
Yeah, Ling. They're definitely targeting a lot of assassins right now. I haven't seen an Esmeralda ban, which is quite interesting to me.
Yeah, I wonder if they're holding off to try to get Esmeralda, or if they're feeling that, hey, we know we can counter that. If there's something we can do to stop Esmeralda, maybe they figure they're confident to hold out, or maybe they want to take Esmeralda. But I would definitely be the one trying to ban Esmeralda, because that push in that they did was intense.
It definitely was. Amon's a really good ban. They're definitely targeting a lot of assassins right now. We're seeing some of the last bans though here.
Yeah, let's see who Fuzukin is, who they're debating to actually ban. being that they won, maybe they're confident and they're not going to pick someone. Maybe they're just going to pick a normal ban, a regular ban. But because S2, maybe they're confident that, hey, S2 jungle, maybe they should go with an assassin, clear it out, and go with what they know.
Yeah, no, this I mean, I would say they need to focus on a little bit something else than assassins right now, because supports can 100% change the pace of a game. Matilda, Esmeralda, all of those characters are nasty.
We see with Natan for their final pick, as we've seen before, he can be marksman, he could be the side laner, he can be jungle. Natan is flexible everywhere, so seeing that they able to take Natan out, that's just one of those things. They just want to make sure, I feel like they don't want anything in their jungle that's going to be too damagey or too isolating for their characters.
There's the Esmeralda ban.
Yeah, S2, I do not blame them. Go ahead and take Esmeralda out of the picture right now.
She's a really hard character to deal with on the side. We've seen that EXN used Bane, and he was nasty equally. I'm surprised they didn't stop a Bane pick there.
Yeah, I wonder if they're going to hold out, and they was hoping that, okay, maybe they won't pull out another Bane, because that Bane was very surprising, was able to do massive damage on towers, massive damage on objectives, and overall just be a key figure into turning those team fights around.
Yep, and we got another Paquito here. Interesting that we're seeing so many Paquitos, because before Paquito was like the first person banned in all of our other rounds.
Yeah, but I'm excited because I love seeing good Paquito plays, because he's very exciting to watch.
Brody, Barza, good picks.
S2 is being smart. They got a lot going on. They just, the synergy that you can kind of have with the stuns that Brody can also set up with the stuns that she has. They're both able to do damage from afar in an instant, which is really good.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Zhu Song here. So, because he'll be a good pick. Even a Ruby. There's just everybody in this meta currently is just tanky and fast.
Yeah, and it comes out to more or less misplays than the champions, because like you said, a lot of these champions got the skills, got the kits to get in and get out, to have the skills to do those, but it's all up to the players to utilize those movements, those skills. And let's see how this happens. We see a Roger by nobody, Chan.
A fan? What? Uh-oh.
Oh, man.
Let's see our first Fanny.
Anna is thinking about it. Anna is holding off. Will they get Lance again? Will they go with Fanny? We know Fanny can get in and get out. Go with what you know.
You troll. Lance, Anna was still really good with Lance. I definitely, skills on the Lance is definitely a really good pick, especially since we have Roger in here. The other team, EXN, needs to have Kufra. Kufra or Phobius here would be a really great counter.
Honestly, it really would, because the Phobius in turn would be able to negate certain plays by Brody, but also, of course, to shut down actual Anna and her Lancelot.
Yeah, because Lance isn't always the toughest character. Well, because if he gets hit, he does get hurt pretty hard.
But
good tank would be nice.
So, ban Uranus. I was not expecting to see a Uranus ban.
I mean, the last game we did see on the tournament I shoutcast last Tuesday, man, the Uranus was a little tough. Guy. He was kind of thick. He was kind of thick last time. I'm wondering what the tanks are going to be. I'm personally thinking maybe a Gwen.
Oh, I don't. Yeah, look. Gwen tanking them 2 times in a row. You know, sometimes you just stick with what works or don't work. I don't know. We will see what they do, because that Gwen tank was still very interesting.
Hey, I was hoping for the best, you know. I wanted to be I wanted my socks to be blown away.
Yeah, speaking of socks being blown away, we see that no one is going to be getting that Kufra because he is banned. And
Yep.
it's very,
Still thinking good Phobius. Good Phobius would be still a good pick.
oh yeah, it's coming down to the last pick. Fuzikin, what will be your decision? We are all waiting in anticipation to see who you finally ban, because that will probably set up who will get the last picks.
Yeah. Oof, this is that's a good ban. That's a good ban. Ooh, a Franco?
Oh,
They decided no Franco. Lapu Lapu. Phobius would still be an insane pick here, because they have a lot of dashes.
Yes, with a lot of movement going on like they do, I would say if they know what's going on, or if they know how to play Phobius, he would definitely be a good pick, especially if they choose Jarhead.
We're looking at them really trying to decide here. Lapu Lapu's a thick guy. El Drago's already banned. No biggie, you don't have to worry about that. Is it the first Alice?
Oh, my baby girl.
Alice last match too. Man.
what is happening? There's so many switches. What?
What? Dude, these EXN is trolling me, man.
Oh, you know how that would have been wonderful if we would have had an Alice, especially after you called seeing Alice earlier.
I know, I haven't seen a good Alice in a minute. But Matilda's a good pick. Lamon's a good pick. He's a strong side laner. Can definitely catch Lance. And then they got a Tigreal. Interesting. I don't know. Now I'm blown away. We got a good tank on S2 side.
Right? An official tank. And who can set up some beautiful actual plays. He has so many different variations and combos they can do to displace the teammates. He can ult flash in. He could just use his traditional, he dash in, set him up, you know, and ult. There's so many different ways he can displace the actual player. So I'm very interested to see how that happens.
This is gonna be a great match. We were looking at AK-47 doesn't even have mastery over Brody. Interesting.
I'm excited. This is going to be a good one. This is definitely going to be a good game. A lot of good matchups that could happen here and good setups. We see everyone is getting ready to get put into place. They're going down, starting off on the Wanderer side with Roger getting that red, which is smart. And we see that Lance is up top getting the blue. And as well, it's going to be a contest over that Wanderer as well, because they're already setting up for it.
Yeah, I feel like we're gonna see something really good from this Matilda here. The Tigreal is definitely invading hard. Roger said, I ain't even gonna attempt this. I'm gonna just go straight to blue.
Yeah, that's smart on both players, because doing that will, of course, obviously waste time. And he didn't try to fight that because that would waste time as well. So he just went ahead and gave up that red, but Tigreal tried to circle in. He tried to circle around, but was a little too slow.
He did, and we already seen Lance invade, which is crazy.
Oh yeah, and then he has that little Wanderer speed boost, which is really nice. So he's going to be able to cycle through. It looks like they're actually pushing up on Brody top, but it might be for not, as we saw
he got first blood.
Interesting. Brody, hey, listen, he might have not had mastery, but he's come to play. He's come to play here. Matilda trying to take the pick there, and I just don't think they can execute.
Yeah, it just doesn't have the damage. It is still too early for anyone, honestly, to be under tower. And I think that's where Bakito went wrong. He thought he could survive with a little bit of spell, but he could not get away from any of that.
Ooh, looks like they might be making this tank pay. He definitely used it. Oh man, he had to use his flicker to get out of that. This Lapu, oh my god, the Lapu with his ult.
Wow!
Comes in and takes him out. He is still pounding him away, man. Roger's coming in to possibly finish it off. They get the assist kill on that though. What a crazy two picks for EXN.
Yeah, they went too. That was intense. That was intense. Tigreal tried to go. He didn't go out by himself. He wasn't able to get a kill, but you would want that kill on your actual Lapu Lapu instead.
Oh yeah, man, and we got some there's some great fights in the other lanes here too. Lunox is getting pushed back. Paquito's being pushed back. This is crazy.
Yeah, some great early games is going on, and just seeing it all unfurl is very beautiful to see in your eyes. We see down they're contesting for the actual turtle, as well as Paquito is setting up Brody, but that stun allows him to get away.
And then we see the Lord being secured by S2 here. This is interesting. It's almost equal still.
Yeah, Anna was able to secure a kill as well as to get the turtle, which that little combo that happened allowed them to actually get a gold lead. Slightly, but a gold lead nonetheless.
Oh, this is, again, it's still looking like a really good match. Definitely a lot of trade-offs here. Roger was an interesting jungle pick. Looks like they're gonna want to contest this here. Marza is in the area there. They try to dodge her. Amana's still going in here, trying to take him down. Oh, he got in there with the execute! Wow! Roger, can he secure the kill on Tigreal? That was a good trade there, man. I cannot believe that boy just got in there with that execute.
Yeah, in theory, that should have worked out a lot better because you had the Tigreal set up on multiple characters. You had Farja ulting, but somewhere it went wrong, and actually S2 was able to just come out just barely unscathed, but did lose the character.
They did lose that top tower though with all of that interaction down there.
They did, which is keeping the gold gain in an actual a little bit still in range. We have them at 11k while we have actual S2 at 12. So if we're gonna see how they push and play this, it might be setting up for the next actual objective.
Yeah, that Brody's definitely doing really good here. So, ooh, we almost had a flicker. He did get the Roger though. They're definitely taking that Roger out. There's no way, and almost taking out the Matilda. Matilda goes down. Great plays by S2 right here. Paquito is taking that top tower though.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to see. Like I said, those setups are really nice, but you are giving up key objectives. Like I said, you get up tower, but it's a tower for tower, and they actually got 2 heroes from that as well, 2 picks. So they came out, it was a good trade on S2's part.
Losing mid tower is normally a big disadvantage. That Roger's just not able to farm and snowball like he needs to.
Yeah, he's not keeping up. They're losing Wanderer. We got them getting ready. S2 securing that turtle. We got Paquito trying to maybe wait for the win to possibly steal it.
He is poking out and looking. They're not biting. Matilda's coming in. Lunox is probably coming in. They didn't even contest the turtle there. Interesting.
Very smart. Tig was just sitting there waiting. He was being very, very patient. I'm proud to see a Tank just hold out and wait. And if nothing happens, he doesn't need to actually make a move because they're still getting their objective.
Oh yeah, he's just showing his presence there. They do full team go in right on that boy. Brody takes out Lapu Lapu. Lance takes out Matilda. They're just S2 is now snowballing, man. Their lead is getting, and then it's going.
Yeah, it was very smart. I'm seeing here. I don't know if this is on purpose, but Tigreal is 0-3, but he doesn't have no gold really attached to him. So if you kill him, he is not going to be advantageous to do that. While on the other hand, you have S2 able to take out maybe 1 or 2 of the opposing team, and they're slowly getting the lead.
No, exactly. It looks like we have a 3-man gank down here on the Lapu Lapu. Interesting. He's still fighting hard. Arza comes in and obliterates Matilda. They thought they had a gank. David's now coming in, trying to stop the Paquito. Roger is trying to just book it out of there. He is just in too deep. They're trying to make him punish. And here comes the team to counter, bro. Paquito comes in and KOs them, man. Tigreal goes down. Paquito goes down. No, Tig made it out. Tig goes in. Roger comes in through
Red
the
team
back and
hero
takes
has
out
been
Tigreal. Lance is still alive. Can Roger run away from Lance here? Lance takes him down.
Oh wow. This is just beautiful. This is beautiful.
Anna is showing out this game. I'm so glad to see it.
Man, the Brody's slapping. The Tig's getting in there. We're just seeing some crazy fights here.
Yeah, some beautiful setup, some great back and forth. Some people getting mispicked from these different plays. They think they're safe. Tigreal could have possibly gotten out, but he felt secure enough to just sit there while you have Roger coming in on the back line, able to get in and get out. But Roger did get taken out in the end. So it's very interesting to see how they're doing this.
Yeah, I was so blown away how that Roger was able to survive just long enough for the team to come in and actually secure something else, man.
And getting Anna stacked up like that, she's just getting this gold. She's 5-0 right now, 5-0-1. So that just is with another turtle. They're doing what they need to do to get these objectives and getting the right person fed on their team.
We're seeing some really good games tonight again. S2's pulling back here. I'm leaning towards S2 getting the dub right now.
Yeah, S2 look, they pretty much said it's not going to be like that. They are here to play, and I love it. I love seeing good competitive games. They're pressing in forward, getting in and out, resetting, then in and out again.
Yeah, the Farz is making some really good plays too, man. Every time they're team fighting, she's just right on the edge, man. Just to give them a little bit of poke.
Oh yeah, and it looks like they actually are trying to maybe set up, maybe not, but everyone is just kind of playing the field right now. It's not too much you can do, just try to secure your own jungle, but they are actually invading their jungle.
Yep, I mean, we're looking at this, man. That's what happens to Roger. If Roger can't snowball, Roger's a little hard to play in the jungle.
Yeah, this isn't the nobody Chan that was playing earlier. This, just like I said, that Roger is just not. It's 2-2-4, and in this level of competition, you need to either go hard or go home with Roger.
And we're seeing a little bit of little fights here. Nobody's wanting to truly commit. They're all trying to get their defense up and still survive.
Oh, they're trying to make a play.
Brody's probably going down here. Brody goes down. They're chasing Farza now. They can't catch her, man. You say, caw.
It got out. Yes, indeed. Sometimes being a bird is the word, and able to get out of there is very great.
Man, I'm telling you, dude, like that's what Farza, excels at, man. She just called her way out of there.
Oh yeah, it looks like they're now trying to set up for the actual Lord, and we'll see what's going on down there.
Man, I think that might have been just a slight bait right there. Lapu is trying to put some damage in. He flickers. We have Lamord going in deep on his horse. The teams are going back and forth. They don't know who they want. Roger's hurt really bad. It looks like they're backing off the Lord here. Lapu really wants the Roger. Lapu coming in through the back. Farza ults. Matilda ults. They're trying to get him out of here. That was such a good play. Lamad pushes that bottom tower in just slightly to get him off of everybody.
Yes,
now they're going for Lord.
Very smart setup that they've been doing here. Like as you said, they was able to push just to get that tower down to back them off, but it may not have been enough because now they're getting the Lord.
Yeah, they're gonna have to contest this here, but I don't think Roger's gonna get there in time. Lance secures the Lord. Tito takes out Tigreal. We have possibly a push here. They're definitely retreating. They know they got the Lord. They don't need to push in. They're just gonna hold until minions come. And still Lance fighting in the middle here. Matilda in really deep. Man, this is crazy. Lance is half HP, but he ain't stopping me, boy.
Oh yeah, Lance knows that he can get his health back if he just goes through the jungle and does what he needs to do to clear that wave. As well as seeing that Tigreal is the only one that's dying 0-5, which is very smart because it's leaving up people like Anna who is 5-0.
And I mean, the Lord's going down fast, but we're still looking at S2 has more towers.
Oh yeah, with Lord going down fast, sometimes it's okay because it's sometimes that bigger minion wave push that will come in and actually do the work that you need.
No, this is crazy. I'm loving the matches. I'm loving the fighting. We're looking at possibly a gank here. They're taking that tower. Still have that lead in towers. Matilda goes right in on that Farza. And Roger secure the kill on her, man. He is in there deep.
He had to get out. Oh my god, he had to get out, and you got Lance going in to pursue maybe that Roger and get that kill on Roger. But
said, I'm fast.
They able to get out of there with the help of Matilda.
Yeah. This is some interesting plays. I'm still leaning towards S2 right now. Let's see if they can get a pick. Lance is already 15. This is going to be tough for EXN.
Yeah, as you were saying, S2, they are very much in the lead here on a lot of things. 12-10. They have 41k over the 37k. They have more towers. They have also more lords as well, which is just overall they are playing for objectives, which is what we need to see here.
Yeah, man, this is also another crazy game. Any tide can turn it. We're still looking at the gold leads, not too crazy, but it's just enough that it's given S2 a lead.
Yeah, I'm still thinking Nobody Chan going with this Roger may have been a mistake because Roger has not been a key part of any of the major fights, honestly.
Yeah, and I mean, I think once Lunox starts hitting a little bit harder, she'll be okay. If they can shut down the Farza on S2's side, and Matilda going in a lot and doing that to her, I think they'll be okay. But Tigreal really wants some sets here, man.
He's trying his best. He's trying to set something up, which is, I don't blame him. It's very smart of him to go in, to poke his head in there and do different bushes to see where they are so that maybe he can set something up.
Yeah, and we see them that they're not fighting for Lord right now. They're all kind of just testing each other, seeing who can get a pick, who can do something.
Yeah, no damage was even really traded in that engagement we just even saw. They were able to recover very quickly, to shield up. And like I said, it was just like just testing the water to see which team actually fully engages.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting, man. You think this is going to go to a third match?
Oh, I'm feeling it. With how Anna is showing out right now, she's definitely my favorite, my show out for S2 because she was secure enough to stick with her Lance. With not such a stellar game that first game around, she was confident enough to say, hey, I'm going to stick with what I know. I'm going to stick with Lance, and it has been proven to work for her.
Yeah, and I mean, now she has immortality, which is tough. Let's see if they can do anything. They have to shut down S2's mages if they want anything to be done.
Yes, with the enhanced Lord now here, he's going to be key because that ram that he does can literally take down EXN right now.
And Tigreal almost gets a good set on that that Lunox or that Matilda there. They are going to be pushing for Lord here. They could kill Lord fast enough that the other team cannot contest it here. They're holding them pretty well here. Let's see, they're pushing in hard right now. They're going for the Farza here. Brody's almost going down. Brody goes down by Paquito. Red team did get the Lord there, I think. Sheesh, S2 did get the Lord. The Lance is getting pushed.
Lance!
See ya, but they still secured the kill on the Lance there, and they got the Lord, so.
Oh,
man.
Wow. What? Hold on, though.
Farza. Dude. They did take out all of them, though, right now. If that Paquito did push with that bottom lane, they could secure a decent tower here.
Yes, it's best if Tigreal just play it safe and try to hold out and just wait on his teammates because they have the towers, honestly, to spare. They can lose a couple of towers and still be okay. It's going to be all right, so hopefully he just plays patient and wait for his team.
The Tigreal trying to still get a set.
That's what tanks do.
They get this mid tower, and that'd be a good plus for them. It's definitely not going to survive much. This is interesting. If EXN got lured there, that would have been a tough game.
Oh no, yes, most definitely. I definitely agree. If EXN would have secured that, it was kind of very hard because you saw both of the jungles right there. You saw the health very low, and I'm sure they both smited it as well.
We're looking at they're controlling lanes really well. Lapu Lapu's not there, so they could get a pick here if someone gets set out.
Oh yeah, look, they're possibly going to try to reset, but it looks like now EXN is actually in their jungle and is actually securing the jungle, getting those creep kills, and are able to control those precious resources.
Man, are we going to be seeing another 30-minute game here? These dudes are just, everybody tonight, man. They got put into the boxing ring and their stamina is like on 10,000.
Yeah, they're trying to go 10 for 10. They're going all the rounds, all the distance here today, which just shows you that NA has amazing teams. Nevertheless, winners or losers, these are some both amazing teams that are able to put their heart out right now and play great games.
Oh, definitely. And I mean, the Farza ult, definitely a little bit too early there. Might be causing. Whew. I was wondering if they were gonna get her right there, man. Lamont is still pushing that top lane. That would have been a good time to push in right there because of her popping that ult prematurely.
Yeah, they were at least able to get a valuable resource. They got the flag, so now wasted that ult as well. There's a lot of trigger happiness going on right now. I would say a lot of people are prematurely using their moves, their combos, their sets because they are very eager for this next team fight.
Oh, they are, man. They know that it has to be it. They could be pushing this right now since the Brody is alone, but it seems like everybody's just playing it safe.
It's the right call. It is definitely the right call. You see everyone going back, repositioning. Leo is going up there, is clearing out that wave that's been pushed in because of Brody, which allows them to possibly get this kill.
Ooh, a 5-man gank on a Matilda. That was strong. Now she's not going to be there for the Lord. And they're going to have to contest the Lord here. But they're taking that, possibly the top tower up there. Wow, got an inhibitor.
Man, these minions, these games, the minions have been just coming in clutch at these random times for their teams. Man. Yes, you cannot forget about them because if a good minion push goes in, as we saw earlier in previous game, it will change the complexion of the game.
Oh, 100% here. Do they bait them right now to get this Lord or hold this Lord in? That was a premature ult there.
Yes, and you saw actually Roger kind of either got stuck or kind of went back. It looked like he was trying to go in and kind of fidgeted there, right there on the corner. But they just decided to, hey, let's reset. And no one is here. No one's going in on Lord. Let's just reset ourselves and get our ult back.
And that Lunox almost got taken out by the Lance right there. Farza's ult just far enough away. Couldn't get in. Man, it's just... don't know who's hitting who.
Promise has been just right. She's trying to catch him right on the edge, and Promise is just barely there each time.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, look, Farza secures it again on the Roger. So EXN is now down another person. Everybody is everywhere. I don't know if anybody knows who to single target right now. Lamorne is like forcing away here. The Lance said, "Where you going, bud? I'm coming for you." This is man. Oh, dude, do they counter it right here? Nah, the Tig misses his CC dash there. Man, and then it looks like they did take the top tower on an EXN side there too. So they're still almost even at towers.
Oh yeah, it's definitely really fresh to see that this is just a good back and forth, but it looks like they're just concentrating everything on that Lord to guarantee that they get it.
Yeah, I think still gonna give this probably the S2 here. They're definitely still pushing really hard, but I mean it can't be anybody's game.
Yes, luckily the Lord is going into a lane that is already having his actual tower down, so they don't have to worry about that. But if he gets too close, he will be in their actual center area and be able to take them down together.
Oh yeah, man. And I'm thinking they're just gonna take the Lord down pretty fast again, and it's just gonna probably go to another Lord here, unless they can secure a good pick here.
Yeah, if they can lose, if they just concentrate on Lord, which allows them to take another tower, I believe that would be a fair trade in S2 eyes.
It looks like they're just taking that tower with no problem here. We got a massive. They're taking this final tower here. I think S2 might end it right here, man. They just attacked tower right now. I think they'd be GG.
Yeah, and Lord is still up. Lord just went down, and it looks like the base is down as well.
Man, S2 secures the dub here. We're going right into round 3.
Yes, that's been good games. Each game has been going to the 3rd round, and Anna is showing out with that Lancelot again.
Man, weird. The teams have just came to play today.
Oh yeah, that is. And
All right here. Oh man, what did you think about that, Frisky? Was it crazy?
It was very good. It was more of a traditional. When I say traditional, you don't have a someone who's not such a untanky player be a tank, like with that Gwen. But you have these teams that are secure themselves, and it looked like they just adjusted a few things. They switched out a couple of characters. Like I said, they kept that Anna, kept with the Lance, but then they changed a couple other things, and they were able to secure the win this go around.
It's definitely been crazy right now, dude. Like, I don't know what they're gonna do. This is interesting. I don't think a Roger is a good pick to pick here. I think they definitely need to go for a solid jungle. Maybe ban that Lance, because they've seen that the Lance has been viable in every game so far. They kind of changed some things up here in this last game.
Yes, I definitely agree with you there. EXN needs they need to shut down that Lance and just go ahead and take it out. We see that they actually got YSS shut down as well. Again, he's not getting the time to shine this round.
That is the Ling's never going to be here, I don't think. They can maybe still an Esmeralda ban. We've seen how good the Esmeralda was. But I gave it to Lance in that last one. Farza was also strong. It's hard to pick an MVP between those two.
Yes, definitely, most definitely. But all in all, the team coming together to actually make these amazing compositions. Some you may not see too often, but just reliable things like Tigreal's ult with Farza ult that you know is going to work. And we see here that they did ban that Lancelot.
Oh yeah, man, and it's crazy how much fighting we're seeing here. Like Lance and Esmeralda, I told you. That's what they needed to ban here. They need to change everything up. Have a little bit of different team plays here. They just need a good jungle. They need a good tank. And it makes all of a good day, man.
Yeah, sometimes the meta is the meta for a reason. And I wonder if they're just going to go with what they know and go with some good traditional meta picks, because right now, being 1-1, you do not need to experiment with these different, team compositions unless you know for a fact that you can win. I don't think they should play nothing too off the scale from the meta.
Oh, exactly. I mean, if they said we're not dealing with that Farza again. That Farza, man, she just had her ult so much, and it was just controlling battles and just tanking people.
Yes, very great zoning potential that Farza has, able to zone out from a full 360 perspective, and able to also deal so much damage. They just take that off the field completely and just ban her, which is a smart thing to do.
Yeah, no, the Matilda. Matilda was good in that game. I mean, she was doing what she needed to do. I just think EXN, I don't think had enough damage. I just don't think that Roger not being able to scale was the biggest problem.
Yeah, we saw a few times where Matilda was left to her own devices, but she just didn't have the damage to actually secure those kills, like with Brody in the early game. And just with certain areas, her utility is very great, the mobility is great, but if she is left alone, she will not have that damage to take down those kills.
Exactly, and I mean, What Brody was also killer, and then we got another Roger, man. Okay, I guess S2 is like, listen, I didn't like how you played Roger. Let me show you how to do it.
That's what I'm hoping. I have faith in Anna, but man, oh man.
I guess, let's see. I mean, oof. And the time is a nasty jungle to deal with. So, again, Roger picking out the box. Paquito, man, there's strong picks right now.
This is going to be interesting to see how they flow, because it could be, like you said, hey, let me show you. You banned my Lancelot. Let me show you how to play your jungle character, and that would just be the salt in the wound if this comes out like that.
Oh no, exactly. And their mage, great mage to pick here. They need damage. They need slows. Zuzong's a really good pick here. They do need a little bit more CC though.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, they definitely will need some more CC. Though the dragon, he can put down some, but he has to risk engaging himself into full team fights, and you don't want to do that with your damage dealer all the time.
He did go Petrify though. Maybe he's trying to go Zuzong tank.
That would be interesting to see. We've seen some good Zuzong plays. We've seen some not so good Zuzong plays during this whole couple of rounds. So I'm very interested to see how Hal comes out with this.
It is better to be feared than
loved. Whoa! This blew my mind. Wait.
This might be nasty. This might be nasty. He's not being the jungle this round, but man, let's see. I've seen some dangerous side lanes of Mons.
Yeah, his capability to honestly have that speed, and if they build more movement speed on top of his already amazing movement speed, it's going. Oh man, he's gonna be flying around the whole place.
Crucial ban. Interesting. Okay. We know possibly EXN needs a tank. We know S2 definitely needs a tank. So interesting picks. EXN needs more. They need more thickness. They're a little soft right now, and I don't want to need to see a little bit of thickness in that team lineup. Maybe
something. Somebody with a that would work. A Ruby would work. Anybody that's thick or can get thick, and we need them. But we will see how they go with this last ban.
We also need some CC on EXN side, because that's the biggest downfall of Amand, is that if you can stop him in any of his forms, and I mean, an Odette would be nasty right now, but they've already picked a mage, because that would counter both Roger and Amon.
Definitely.
But of course, they've already got a mage here, so that's a little bit tough of a role to pick. We'll see what they do here. I mean, they're banning Look, I said they needed a Ruby, and then banned Ruby. I'm sorry, EXN.
Yeah, man, you've definitely been calling out things right, and they were just like, they're right.
Maybe I should just stay quiet until Hector here.
Oh man, they're waiting out this last 30 seconds though. They're probably waiting on you. Louis is being bad.
Let me just be a little quiet here. They're definitely stopping every counter you could possibly think of here. But I definitely, no debt would be a nice play, but it's just I don't think it's going to be enough CC. Johnson, I mean, if they needed another tank on the EXN, Johnson could be a good play.
Yeah, I could definitely see that happening. Being able, like I said, to reposition people, to get to quickly surprise someone that's mispositioned. Having a Johnson would work very well, but we see a Lunix actually for their mate.
S2 has a nasty lineup right now. The Roger's like a meh pick, but you know, it's not like people can still excel if they snowball with Roger. especially if the other parts of the team is thick too. We got our Carmella.
Ooh, you was talking about thick. She can get very thick if get the right actual utilities and tools on her.
That is, and then of course we don't know what better than anyone down there is trying to pick just yet. He's not showing his cards just yet. I mean, a speed up would be nice. I mean, that Raf is really good with Natan, but I don't know, man. They just don't have CC, dude. I mean, they can slow, I guess, with the Raf, but I just don't know. I mean, Raf, I think, is a good counter to Amon, maybe, because I mean, I couldn't foresee myself if her ability is able to hit Amon, even though he's invisible, you know?
Yeah.
So maybe
that speed up, like I said, it's going to be able to help her team. But looking at their comp, they don't have, as we were saying earlier, no one really that thick enough, but also going against, like, no one is really getting a surefire tank. So this is going to be, it seems like, a all-out who can do what first.
Yeah, I'm either predicting a really fast game or a really slow game.
Gadokasha at the last second. Okay. There we go. That's somebody that's big for you that can also weigh down the damage.
He has a dude. The other team just has so much CC between Paquito and now Gata here, man. This is EXN's gonna have a tough time. Claude's a really good pick. I feel like he can probably murder Amon pretty easy with his ultimate. He won't be able to get out of there. And if he gets Demon Slayer, I mean, of course he'll eat that Gata. So we'll see. I don't know. What's your take? You think who's gonna take the dub?
I'm definitely confident in Anna. She showed me with her Lancelot pick and staying with it that she knows what she's doing. Her rotation is very good. So hopefully she can do a proper rotation and maybe get fed. My money is honestly on S2.
Yeah. And I mean, so we got Zuzong possibly. Geez, going against Paquito here. Claude going against Amon. That's a really good side pick here for Amon and Claude. I think they need to shut him down. 100% shut him down. Be able to control this here.
We got a 2-1. We see Gata is going there to maybe interrupt their blue, maybe just negate it, maybe to steal it, but neither of those things happened. Just showed his pretty face.
Yeah, but that allowed him to not get the cabbage patch there in the middle. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Zuzong is sending back Paquito. Interesting.
Yes,
the side lanes are fighting hard.
Oh yeah, they're going in. They're all out right now. We see just a slight lead for S2, probably because they ended up getting the cabbage, the Wanderer, and they're giving them that extra speed boost to go about. And then we see actually Tripping just coming up to maybe taunt someone.
Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting game. I feel like I said, it's either Snowball and Roger, quick game. No, we're going the long time again.
Oh yeah, definitely. We see them pushing in, which is gonna negate actually Amon getting some of that gold. Maybe they're pushing in very hard. We're gonna see who actually capitalized on what we see. Oh, what is that? Roger, maybe?
Roger hiding in the bush, trying to get the pick on this mage. Paquito possibly coming in behind, but El Drago said, "No, you don't, boy. What you doing?"
They were able to shut down all that they were thinking. They shut it down, and now they're just resetting. Luckily, Lilia is able to go back because early, if you notice, they were doing a 2v1 thing, so she wasn't able to actually get enough experience to level up.
Exactly, and it looks like El Drago couldn't hold it down there. I think Claude's gonna have a tough time with this Amon down here. His sustain is just insane. We got possibly a contend for this. Ooh, okay. Paquito did not knock down and KO El Drago. It looks like they're gonna fight over.
Oh wow!
Murdered
with the wrap.
Roger
Zuzong as well with a double.
Zuzong. Does Roger take out Natan? I think he will. Boom! Gets the triple kill. They're holding the turtle. Man.
Red team has slain the
Wow.
turtle.
That was amazing. I am sorry. That was just amazing. Like seeing how just the teamwork, the allowing just that patience to, hey, let's wait and let Anna come back and get this turtle for the shield.
That's what
For the
I said. I
turtle.
mean,
This is
It
oh
was
my
gonna
God.
be. It was gonna be that Roger being like, "Hold my beer. I'll show you how to do this."
That definitely. We were wondering. We was questioning, and so far, hey, she's the only one that got the kills on the
Hero
board.
has been slain.
Exactly. And I mean, we're looking at. Dude, I told you it was gonna be a fast game or a slow game. S2 is now
Wow.
5 deep kills in here.
Yeah, question mark is right, Amon. Like, what just happened? Because you was able to get in and get out. Oh man, the friendly banter between teams is always great to see.
Oh, are they bannering here? Is there seeing some salt in the chat? Holy. Let's see what's going on here. This is
Blue team hero has been slain.
Amon taking out the kill, dude. Look at the Gotha going in to possibly take on the Natan here. Stuns them. Roger comes in to mop it up. El Drago's coming in. Quad
That was
almost
good.
down here. They take out. Man. They're scaling. They're snowballing hard right now.
They are, and they're feeding the people they need to feed. And it was very smart, again, them setting up Anna to get these kills and being patient and just outplaying, just seeing how Natan, they just waited for Natan's ult to go out, and then they both went in on him, and he couldn't get out. He had no escape.
Oh, this is definitely a nasty game. 0-8 so far. 4K gold lead. Crazy.
Oh yeah, this is you can't deny that there's a different skill set happening right now. I don't know if it's they just have that momentum on their side. I don't know if it's the mental mind game, but seeing how they are cycling perfectly, they are feeding the right people perfectly, and Anna is showing them this is how you use Roger in a top tier fight.
Yeah, but it looks like Gotha's probably about to go down here. And they interrupt this turtle here. Roth is going in first, and Paquito just like almost 2-taps her. Oh man, I don't think she should have went in first.
Oh no, definitely not. This is what we were saying earlier about having more, having like a traditional or a true tank or someone that can go and engage, and they need that right about now.
And this is, oof. This is, I feel like S2 is gonna pull it in here.
Yeah, no, I don't want to give in too soon, but from these early standings, you're right. It looks like things are in the favor of S2. They have the lane push, they have the minions, they have the gold lead, they have everything going in their favor right now.
You definitely do. And I mean, it can, the tides can definitely change. And I mean, we are seeing some tough people here. Look at this one. Amon is just taking the tower. What is going on
Oh
here?
my God.
Dude straight up just took the tower for the team.
Yeah,
Amon tank confirmed. Just taking tower hits just to do it, to rub that salt in the room. But can he get out?
Nope, Natan takes him down. Does Amon go down? Double kill by Natan here. They're gonna see if they can save El Drago here. Paquito is just punching so hard. Natan is hitting like a tanker, man. Ooh, they could have had him. What happened? What?
His mobility is still just so good.
Paquito is just so strong. His punches. Man.
We saw that the Amon taking those shots came back to bite them in the butt, actually, because his health was so low. Maybe that wouldn't have happened if he wasn't taking those shots.
True, man, and we're just seeing some monster damage coming out of here. That Raph is nasty. The Lunox is hitting hard, but also the Delilah is also a killer, bro.
Oh yeah, this is the time now. I want to say he needs to start building proper tanks against those that are killing them. So maybe a little bit of MR, but definitely get some type of armor to stop that Natan from doing that tons of damage so fast.
Yeah, nah, it's gonna be a battle here. I mean, we're the gold lead is still there on S2 though.
Red team has slain the turtle.
Oh yeah, they definitely got to secure. Like I said, they've been securing the jungle perfectly. You still got a Fed Anna sitting at a stacked beautiful 4-0-0. So it is still definitely in their fair favor, and not the least promise out of this 2-0-3, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, it is kind of weird what's going on here, though. They're equal on towers, you know, and I mean, it's just coming down to the little team fights, but they lost mid. Losing mid tower is tough.
Yes, definitely. Even though they got the side lanes, like I said, they still that mid tower is the one you honestly want to take.
Yeah. Dude, the Natan's gonna be a monster right now, dude. He's gonna be hitting hard. Amon said, "I'm out of here, boy. Don't come at me."
Oh man, they're gonna try to get him though, but let's see. Oh,
Gata's coming in. They're definitely. Ooh, Roger's monstering them right now. Does Roger go down though? The game is. There's so much going on. Natan comes in and monsters them right now. That hard kill. Paquito's the only one left alive. We see where the Paquito is. We need to tap this Natan though, and he takes out the Natan.
That is not who you want to get a shutdown off of.
Wow.
You got him getting all that gold from the ton that did an amazing wipe, but you have Paquito capitalizing on that. Is still the gold lead is catching up now, but it's getting very scary right now.
It is, man. I mean, it's gonna come down to it. Natan getting fed though is gonna be tough. Paquito is so fast. Man, he's just slinging haymakers left and right.
That actually Lilia was doing some amazing damage up top. That's kind of what took out actually Roger. And I wonder if Roger may build at least one magic resistant item, because that definitely stopped that momentum that Anna was having right there.
Most definitely, man. I want to. This Paquito's just so nasty, dude. Look at those punches. He's like, I don't even care who you are, bro. I'm gonna punch you out.
He said he's able to get in and get out.
And Natan did just get Malfish's roar too, so that boy's about to be a penetrator.
Yes. Speaking of, let's see. Oh,
and
can Amon get it out?
oh my god, dude. He just couldn't. El Drago just mopped him up. Just the mage. Oh my gosh, just saves El Drago there. Oh, but Roger's still coming in.
Roger said, not today.
He's knocked out. Oh my god, dude. He was on all fours. They got the Lord. They got the Lord here. Natan is scaling so much. Can he take the Lunox out here? He's just a monster right now.
Oh my god.
Wow. Is this where they come back? Did they put my words in my mouth and tell me to sit down?
They try. I mean, they like said it's very weird because you look at these stats. You look at 11-13. It's in favor of S2. But you see that they got none of the matches are going up right now in their favor. It's very changing now that they have the goalie and the Chan in the side with nobody Chan and the rest of history.
Yeah, the Natan's penetration is just nasty. I think the Paquito is just gonna have to catch him down. You have the Amon kind of just chilling in the bush right here. Just says, I'm not gonna try anything. It's looking a little tough.
Yeah, they need to isolate and get that Amon, but Amon is being flanked by his tank, his warriors. He got his crew with him, protecting him, and they know that now. They know they must protect Amon at all costs, Natan at all costs. Sorry, man.
Let's see here, and the Amon just wastes his ult on the mage there. She just does her ult and full heals. They are pushing the side lane ends pretty well here. This is I don't know, man. It's anybody's game, I feel right now.
Yeah, we see the team S2 is actually starting to get armor now and get magic resistance. So now it's getting to the point to where they know they need a build to actually be able to withstand a fight.
I mean, just this Natan is hitting so hard. The mage is hitting so hard, dude. Look at that. The damage, man. The tables have turned here.
Definitely. Looks like Lunix's ult was down, so she couldn't ult to get out. And sadly, Promise is now 2-2-4.
Ooh, does the Roger secure? Oh, he whiffed it.
He whiffed it.
He whiffed it. Missed the shots there. Does Natan secure this this kill here? He's trying. He does. Look at that. Oh, teleport comes in and says, "You're not leaving. I'm taking you out, boy." Look at his damage, man.
This is why he's been banned.
Massacring stuff right now. They just don't have no backline to be able to get to him.
Not at all. And it's very crazy to see that now the tables have turned and you have here just watching this, that everything just flipped on his head in an instant. Natan has gotten fed. Even though it's just 13-13, you see now that they have a 4K lead over S2.
Oh yeah, man, and we see the Natan coming in, trying to get something there. He just wasn't able to. The tank does go in. Do they take the Natan here? That was a great kill on the Natan there. Natan is in mortality now.
They need to make a play happen. You see Roger coming in up and trying to get wrapped.
She's getting poked. She's not gonna make it. She's trying. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh, this is where it turns around. Roger Amon's coming for the Lilita here. We got Keto pushing bot. They're split pushing. They're pushing. They're turning the sides again.
It's smart. It's smart.
Happen?
Hey, we took out they took out their main opposition. So now let's get the towers while we can, while they're down.
Oh yeah, if they get any of these inhibitors, it's gonna be tough for EXN here.
Yeah, they have 4 seconds to work with to get that, and they did. Now they just have to try to reposition to get this actual lord.
Man, how the tides have turned.
It's crazy, man. Maybe you don't have to shut your mouth. Maybe you were right. It looked like S2.
Yeah. Going into almost another 20-minute game here. We're seeing El Drago's going in. Does he secure it? It doesn't tell me who got it, but
yeah, I just heard more.
Yeah, dude, there's just so much going on right now. Claude's coming in. They're mopping them up. 2 of them. Who's gonna? Where's the Lord coming out?
Look, now as the dust settles, we're gonna see who ended up getting Lord. We're gonna see
definitely red side, I would say.
Yeah,
we're gonna try to push the inhibitor right now. The Lord is kind of floating, and I don't know. Can they push the base right now, though? Do
no,
they
don't
take
have
a
the minion
mod
wave
out? Holy. It was funny. The Lord was literally floating, like boy become god of his own land.
Oh my god.
That was amazing. That was amazing.
We see Hal did get taken down though in that just current exchange.
Yep, they did change. They took that mid tower in, so towers are equal right now. This is gonna be crazy, man. This is gonna be crazy.
Ooh, good protection.
Roth barely making it out there.
That minimum movement speed that she gets from her heals, the heals plus that movement speed was able to just get her out of dive so quickly. And it just goes to show you that having a support is always vital.
100%. I mean, we're seeing so many crazy plays here right now. Looks like Roger's trying to take it on the Roth here. Natan is here. He doesn't have immortality yet, man.
Yeah, he respected that Natan though. He got out because he knew going against her. Oh, speaking of,
he does kind of have immortality. He went with wind of nature there, I think. So he has a little bit of immunity from the Roger.
It looks like they're resetting, and at least they're gonna take their jungle, which is very nice, to go ahead and get those resources from your opposing team, and just to do as much as you can to get the gold
to get those things to make every inch count to get in your favor.
This is a tough game.
Oh yeah.
I told you it's either going to be fast or it's going to be long. There's no in between here.
Yeah, we're over the 15-minute mark. We also still this deep. It's only a 2K gold difference, and it's been fluctuating between both teams actually. And the towers are the same as well. So it's very even across the board on both sides.
Yeah, that is crazy, dude. This has been a crazy match. The last team was a crazy match, and this one's now a crazy match. They're just going the full distance.
Oh yeah, which is good. That's what we want to say. That's what this league is here for, to show people amazing games that the North American leagues and North American teams can put on.
And now it's here to show us that we're contenders in this MOBA.
Oh yeah, speaking of contending, it looks like they're trying to do something here middle. You see people trying to get set up. You see everyone trying to get in the bush to maybe take a pick.
They want it, man. It's team fights central right now. The towers are equal. The lanes are equal. It's going to be fight over the Lord here.
Who just got the... Oh man, we see just got a immortality for himself. So this is going to come down to a major team fight. Who do you think is going to actually come out on top now?
I don't know, man. I'm still leaning towards S2 right now. I'm still seeing a really good gameplay from him. And Natan's nasty, but it's getting to the late game, so we'll see what he could possibly do here. If they secure Lord, I feel like S2 has this.
Oh yeah, if they can hold off Natan from ulting and going in, I think they can also get it as well and capitalize on it.
They're melting this Lord.
Red team has slain the Lord.
Oh my gosh. Couldn't even have a contender there.
Yeah, this Roger is 6-1-2, very fed, and you saw Natan try to set up, but they realized that, hey, maybe we just let them get this and we try to defend.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing holding back EXN right now is that Claude. The Claude's 0, 5, and 4, man.
You're right. That's not what you want to see for your marksman, honestly.
Oh, exactly. The marksman's just not able to excel here. We got like possibly a fight going on here. Amon's poking. We got they're taking down the inhibitors here. Lord's on the wall there. Natan can probably finish it by himself, but they're gonna come in and try to help too. Got going in deep. Rolling in the deep. El Drago coming in to poke. He's gonna get that Gata. They're split pushing here. Rogers in mid. Gata goes down, but Natan. And they take out the Bakito. Ooh, he pulled back. He seen that little flank right there. He said, "You're not gonna catch me, boys." Roger's just been stealing his buff nonstop, dude. Roger's getting monstered right now. He had immortality though, and he has he's winter trench.
He tried. Why? He tried, but I was like, wait, I didn't expect to see that.
Immortality and Winter's Trench, man. He is just trying not to die here. He knows that late game stuff. They have a lot of damage going on right now. Do they take out this Amon here? El Drago now ults. He's getting in there. They might be able to secure this weak little Lunox here. He ults. Got Roth here. Paquito, which one do they go for? They split. Amon's... I don't know what Amon's doing.
Amon is being Amon down there.
They said pause. I think Amon disconnected. Dude, he was posing for the picture right there.
We don't know what Amon is.
Perfect photo too, man. I was like, what's going on in this top lane here?
Oh my goodness, this is crazy. It looked like a perfect pause because maybe something did happen. And we see
there's no way that Amon's staying alive when it comes back from this pause. Like,
oh yeah, they're collapsing on him.
What is that? El Drago up there and the Lolita, Lolita? I don't know, whatever their little name is, man. She's gonna plow him down, man. It's oof.
Oh yeah, Lily, they're crashing down on him. He's not gonna be able to get out of that.
but it looks like they're trying to reset something in the actual middle as well. So it looks like there's engagement going on everywhere, but you can see you also have a wave being pushed in from the top. So it's very, it's going to be one of those, like, they either have to concentrate on the waves that's coming in, or they need to pick off these kills. They got to do one of the two, but they can't do both.
Yeah, this is I don't know, man. This is a tough one. They definitely have the tower lead now. S2 does, but it's going the long right, man.
Yeah, we're 20 plus minutes in. We see S2 with an actual goal lead, but at 70K, you already have people with their full builds. Now you're gonna have people adjusting their builds. You're gonna see maybe someone selling off immortality. You're gonna see maybe somebody buying immortality just randomly. You're gonna see a lot of just associating their picks to what the damage outcome may be, or the magic. You know, they're trying to figure out, okay, how are we playing and how can we use these items to adjust ourselves so that we can get this win.
Oh yeah, man, this is interesting. It's definitely a fight. I'm not, like, I don't think either side is like better than the other, but they're tussling it out, man. They're both holding their own. They're trading objectives. They're fighting. Their stamina is just crazy.
Yeah, it's definitely very back and forth. We even see Paquito was going 1v1 with the Claude, and Claude was able to turn that chase around very quickly, but Claude also has the immortality. So these different situations that they're going to be coming from when this pause is lifted, it's going to be very interesting. You also have Raphaelia coming up to support him, but also Lunix coming down to support actual Paquito. So seeing how these two different separate team fights will happen could honestly tell us how the game is going to go.
Yeah, man, this is it's gonna be something else. We're starting back up here. Does he mean? Nah, that dude was gone. I knew it.
Yeah.
Hey, dude, they were hitting him with a bomb as soon as they hit the pause button.
Yeah, and hey, no tears wept. You know, hey, I'm sorry that happened, but we got to do what we got to do.
Exactly, and I just think it was just maybe a helpless disconnect. Could have phone crashed. I don't know, something died. But Paquito takes out Lilia there, monsters her.
Another shutdown for him. He's getting these huge goals from the opposing team, and it's just like, that's not who you want to get fed.
Paquito, he's a monster right now. And then the con is actually Manny.
It's good to see that have a good sense of humor, even though something happened to Ahmad for him to just get disconnected. But
they just wagga eating everything.
Yes, minions. Oh my God! Look like, all right, he's going to dipsy rolling out of there to get out to just take his wave down once again.
Dude, look at that! Damn, he can just like one hit waves. He just. Man,
yeah, did you see his health regen from 200 plus from just doing a little thing like that? He's able to sustain himself so well right now.
It's definitely something interesting going on. And it's constant like bush jumping and sets and people holding out and they're just fighting.
Oh yeah, you see them maybe getting ready to set up for the Lord. You have less than 10 seconds. You got Yuzong, you have Raph over there, but you also have the whole team of S2 is getting ready to set up for it.
Oh yeah, and Paquito's just controlling that top lane here. Ooh, does Raph take it out of here? That's a big fight going on here. They're collapsing in. You got Paquito coming from the back, Roger coming from the side. We didn't know what was going on. El Drago's after this Paquito. He said, "You're not strong enough to hit me, boy." And he said,
but maybe.
Mon's definitely strong enough. We have, dude, they're just kind of split here. They don't know where to go. Roth is a little displaced there. Jumping in to cut him off here. Does the mage handle it here? They came in the back with Claude coming in. They secure the kill on the tank here. And they take the Paquito out, man. Paquito's the one that I feel like is big taking stuff down. Amon is deep.
Yeah, Amon is going for it. I feel like if Claude would have been fed, that ult right there would have done tons of damage. But being that he has minimum to no kills, and this late in the game, that it was a tickle to everyone, and it was just a one reset, and the person that died didn't have any gold really attached to his name.
Oh man, this is but does EXN secure Lord? That's the real question here. There's quite a bit that El Drago really wanted it. Pounding Natan here. But they trade with Paquito. Ahmad is pushing in mid right now. Claude's trying to get Ahmad. He's just
Look at his health! Look at his health!
He's too fast. He said, catch me if you can, because you ain't gonna.
He was able to run out of there and recover more than half his health. That was amazing.
This is gonna be interesting. We're still seeing there's 2 people down on S2. So we're still looking at a little bit of a lead on EXN here.
Yeah, EXN, they are up to 1 kill, and it's like they're just kind of circling and waiting to see what happens with this this actual jungle taking of the Lord.
Yep, and it looks like they might. Are they gonna bait Lord is the real question. Man, the Lord's just hitting Roger so hard right now.
So hard. Yeah, Roger had to go back and get his health because of that.
Yeah. He said, I'm gonna just go back to laning real fast. Tata's still over here taking the Lord. I'm thinking he's just baiting it. I don't know what he's up to. And I don't think team communication's happening there.
Yeah, I think like you said, he was trying to bait it and maybe keep the health down to a lower spectrum, but you have Raph who is repeatedly hitting you, and before you knew it, his health was down below half, so he had to stop that.
Oh, exactly. And I mean, the biggest thing that, again, I think it always comes down to the Claw. The Claw's just not able to excel here. Roger's trying to poke the Roth, but he's like, I'm not getting close enough because they were about to jump out the bush.
Yeah, that Raph healing, all the damage that he did, Raph was able to just heal that away. So
that Claude is dead. There ain't no way he's surviving that.
Oh wow, Lila gets the kill on Lunas.
Claude's pounding him up there, but he goes down. Baited the 2 people up there. Can EXN secure this Lord right here? And they do it fast enough. Roger's on the back. He's going in. Natan forward. Does Roger go down for going in too deep? Their tank's going down. Amon's coming in the back. El Drago's holding it down. Natan secures the kill on the tank. Winter trenches it.
oh, that executed.
Paquito is just monstering them right now, dude. It's just, oh, Paquito! The Natan left him, man. The Natan left him to go for the Ahmad. He does take the Ahmad out, though. Does Roger survive here? Does Paquito survive? They do have a Lord, and they're missing 3 people right now. The Paquito could possibly go down right now. Oh, no, they don't have enough damage to take him down. El Drago's just not fast enough. He's going in. Full HP Paquito. Roger's still alive. Roth's trying to hold him down. El Drago's in there, hitting really hard. Natan's here. Does EXN secure the dub? They have Lord pushing down right now.
They have to shut down Natan right
is
now.
going to be hitting so hard right now. Does he kill the Lunox? The Roger goes down. Lunox goes down. Does the base go down though? The base has it's
the guys know. Yeah. Oh my God! What a match!
They made me eat my words, man. They made me eat my words.
Victory!
Natan came in clutch.
Dude, the Natan, the penetrator, dude. 16-6, dude. Carrying his whole team.
Oh, that was remarkable. That was definitely remarkable. No diss towards Anna. She did a great job with the Roger, but that late game Natan with, as you said, that penetration and the ult, it was just all too overwhelming for their team.
Oh, that Natan took them out. It was still another 30-minute game, dude. They came to play. And we'll let T-Rex take this over. Man, it was sweaty. I'm sweating.
Definitely, it was definitely a sweaty game. It was a really good game. It goes to show that they proved that this is why Nathan has been banned so much, because he plays such a pivotal role in the late game.
Yeah, and I mean, they were fighting nonstop. It was just, it was hard. It was hard for you didn't know who was gonna win. They were such equal and great teams.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Like I said, it was small skirmishes going around everywhere. That each and every turn from the very beginning, they were going at each other's throat, and that's what you like to see in these high elo, these high-ranking matches, where the teams are confident in their skills to not only take these different fights, but to just keep fighting.
Exactly. Ooh. I don't know, man. It's definitely gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. I wish AE trolling here.
Yeah, AE said Kage is like, you know what? I kind of want to chill over here.
I want to be on MLP side today.
Oh man, but it looks like they're having a good. It's good to see this type of camaraderie with each other. They're playing around. They're having a good time. But at the end of the day, these are going to be two teams going at each other to secure who's going to be at the top and who's going to win.
This is definitely going to be interesting. We do see on MLP we have part BTK here, so we got a lot of Guso as well. So this is I don't know, man. This is going to be a little crazy.
Oh yeah, familiar names you all know and love, so you already know that this match is gonna be just down to the wire and very, very good.
100%. We're gonna see, of course, we know Riles is probably gonna be jungle on AE side, so it's gonna be interesting. We'll see what happens here. We already see first ban as Alice. I mean, who do you think is gonna win this?
Oh man, it's definitely very tough. You can't deny MLP for having the Guso. You can't deny them for having just not only the name, but what comes with that, because maybe that might strike a little bit of fear in them. Maybe that might be something that kind of mind games them. You never know, but I'm definitely leaning maybe towards more MLP right now.
I mean, are they gonna ride their My Little Pony right into the enemy's team? What do you think?
If they get a Leo, I bet they would.
Do we see a horsey tonight, boys?
Oh man, we do see though Matilda getting banned. Like I said, you just cannot deny that engagement potential she does have. The shield, the speed boost. It's just best to go ahead and take her off the field of play, and I see that's what they did.
And well, I'm quite interested. I know this is going to be a good match. It's definitely going to be a good game to end the tournament on here. Of course, we got to see best out of 3 here. You think it's gonna? How long you think these matches are gonna be?
I'm estimating we're definitely gonna be running at least 20-21 tops on both games, and I think, just like usual, we're gonna go a 1-1, and then we're gonna come down to the wire, because both teams, they're not gonna give. I feel they might feel each other out this first match, but then that second match, the losing opposing team is gonna bring back their hardest.
Hey, I mean, we already see. I mean, it's definitely AE, which is 0-2, versus MLP, which is 1-0. So we do see someone with 2 losses already. and someone with a clean sweep on their game. So I don't know, man. I'm thinking these matches are gonna last maybe like 12, 13 minutes.
Oh, 12, 13 minutes, you say? Oh, that's a bold statement, my friend.
I'm thinking, I'm feeling it. I feel like they're gonna sweep. They're gonna do something good here.
Oh, you're feeling a sweep here. Oh,
I don't know, man.
Looks like it's getting late. Maybe someone is a little bit more tired than the other. You see them go with the Kufra and the
Kaja pick. That's just so much CC, so much crowd control for that team.
It is, and I mean, we're YSS strong jungle, and then Esmeralda definitely tanky here. Rufa was a really early pick as a tank, so I'm not sure if they're going to be counter, and of course probably MLPs over here are going to try to avoid as much as they can on their dashes here, but we'll see.
Oh yeah, definitely. As we know, like I said, those dashes with the YSS, we know that Kufra will be able to hold him off, will be able to negate those dash ins and outs that he can do with his basic attacks and things of that nature. So I wonder if that was picked for them, or if that's just an overall general, we need a good solid tank.
Yeah, no, this is interesting, and we see the Zuzong with a lot of purifies a lot of the time here. So let's see what goes on here.
Uh-oh. You see a Roger ban. You know, he didn't do as much as we wanted to, but he showed a good standing last game. So maybe they just want to, let's take him out, because if he does snowball, he will be a problem.
Yeah, I feel a Lance possibly on AE side. Lance would be a nice pick.
Definitely a nice addition for the team. They're setting up really nice. That's all they need, is somebody really good in the jungle, and maybe a nice subtle marksman to just round them out to be a really good team.
Yeah, you don't want someone, because they got quite squishies here. I mean, Lunox has got a lot of escape. Kaja's a strong pick too, but I mean, I don't know, man. Lance would be what I would say be what AE would want.
Definitely. We see they're waiting to the last second. Beatrix. Okay. That is
definitely AE would pick Beatrix, so that's
yeah.
And they already got a semi-squishy team.
I wonder if that was just, like you said, maybe they just couldn't think of anyone and they just kind of threw that name out there.
So we'll definitely see.
Farja, very good. That's you cannot. Farja, yes, get her out of here, because her damage is just ridiculous.
Oh yeah, and I mean, we see this Paquito ban too.
Early, they didn't want to deal with that, as well as Natan. They did not want to deal with any of that nonsense, and I don't blame them one bit.
Got rid of Farza because they don't want that insane damage. This is Agra. Nasty mage.
After her rework, she has been definitely just a force to reckon with.
Yeah, no, it's they really riding out the time.
Yeah, they just riding it out just to see. Oh, maybe a Clint.
Clint's nice. Oh.
Hey, Leo riding it out.
I'm telling you.
But on AE side,
are they gonna show him what a My Little Pony really is?
Oh man, it could be that.
We're just waiting now on what their marksman will be for this match.
I feel like Riles is trolling me here.
Like I said, you say things and they kind of have a tendency to listen.
They do, don't they? Man, this is gonna be interesting. And Ooh.
Are you right? This is what we're doing, huh?
Ultra, what are you gonna do, huh? What do you want? You gonna go jawhead? You gonna be flipping pancakes?
I think it's such a tough one, because each one of those picks is very good. Each pick would be very good for their team composition as well.
Yeah, I mean they have Kai's a good pick.
I definitely would have went someone else, but you cannot deny Zoltra that Akai, his displacement that he had that he can do. He can lock people down. He can ultimately keep them stuck in certain positions. He can break up a whole team fight. You cannot deny that Akai can actually be very vital in any team situation.
Yeah, and I mean they have two of the toughest side laners right now, and a really tough mid laner. Like, I think they're gonna be nasty, man. Kaja with the Supreme title, holding the trophies as well.
Look at that. That's how you know that this Kaja for support just came to do work.
Well, let's see if they make me eat my words. They definitely said I'm bringing the My Little Pony. Look, he's laughing. He knows I'm watching.
They're definitely listening in, but we can see now everyone is getting ready to get settled and nestled into their lanes. We see that they're setting up for the blue, and we see that their opposing team is as well setting up for their blue. No one is really looks like they're gonna try to steal. It may be just a good everybody stay in your lane.
Yeah. I'm excited to see here. I mean, the Lunox is a decent pick, but she's gonna have a tough time with Kagura here.
Oh, most definitely. We see that high little burst damage combo right now so far going in from top.
Yeah, look at the Lamont, dude. The tank's just hugging that Kagura. Look, man, doing little circles, and you're not gonna hurt me. And I think Clint's also gonna have a problem bot lane with that Esmeralda.
Oh yeah, most definitely. And it looks like we got a 2v1 situation going against Terror.
But with that being said, maybe Terror will get their level 4 first and be able to have their ult ready for an engagement.
Exactly. And I mean, wow. Some interesting plays here.
Yeah, they're roaming together very hard, honestly. They're sticking together really tough.
Ooh. Almost had a good knock there. Jeez, what is gonna happen?
Yeah, that would have been such a beautiful play. Like, if that was like level 4, you already know what would have happened right there. But speaking of, you look like...
Takes out that Krufa there. Knocks him down. Can they execute on this YSS here? Nope. Can't get the shot. Takes the shot on the Lunox.
Yeah, he had to get out. He tried to engage, but it was just a 3v1 situation. He did a little bit of damage, but if he would have stayed any longer, they would have took them out as well.
Yeah, and it looks like almost everybody has their 4s already here. And then their dude is just getting punished. They're just all over him.
Yeah, they're not giving him room to breathe at all. And it looks like they cycle up to get the turtle. That all we got 4 of them up there to secure the turtle. It looks like it might be for them.
Oh yeah, and the Lunox assaulted with her ult there, which was interesting. But their tank just doesn't have enough HP to survive. Gets out of there with the flicker, but red team takes the turtle.
Yeah, we've seen earlier in the night how YSS can be such a fundamental jungle, and if it's in the right hands, YSS can definitely be that one to secure all these kills and to secure the actual objective that they need to win.
Exactly. This is going to be quite interesting match. You see the gold lead's almost getting there because of that turtle.
It's really good. Yeah, we see a valued 1K plus gold lead. It looks like they're actually engaging middle right now.
Oh, the Krufa set. Oh, he makes it out.
What?
Oh my god, 1 HP, but his Ultra goes down. Man.
that escape was amazing.
Yeah, dude, she threw that umbrella and was like, see ya.
Right, had to get on out of there, which is good. I would rather the Zoltra goes down, rather your tank go down instead of someone that's supposed to be putting down damage as Kagura's supposed to.
100%, man. This is definitely going to be interesting. Zoltra definitely got picked there, but they at least saved the mid and the Kagura got out. Ooh. Almost gets the Clint there.
Yeah, he had to burn that flag, just one precious resource that he probably still needs, but he can still get out of situations with one of his skills, so maybe he's still in the clear.
Yeah, We shall see here. Definitely, Kagra's having a tough time. Clinton, full push here.
Team hero has been
Definitely
slain.
going down. Taking this tower. Full 3-man. They're doing the same on the top team here.
Definitely. It looks like they just traded and
Zone.
Red team hero
Monster
has been
there.
slain.
AE did lose 3 people though to MLP's only 1 though.
But hey, wait, it's not done yet. We see a Kai ulting, but Cooper was able to get out.
He
not for long.
still gets taken out by Wyatt. And securing the turtle here. We're seeing
Right.
a massive gold lead difference now.
Yeah, now we're up at a 2K value goal lead.
you see them as well with the actual, lead over kills, 5 over 2. So they are pushing, honestly, in the numbers and the values where it counts. They are getting everything that they need right now to set them up for a good game.
We're seeing some really good plays here. It's still anybody's game, I would say.
Oh yeah, definitely early. We're only 5 minutes in. No towers have been pushed. So it's still anybody's game. As I say that though, Clint is taken out.
They are just monstering this Clint right now.
Which is smart, which is very smart, because he's someone you do not want to get fed or get too much. But a Kai might be too much taken down. And that maybe with?
Man, he was knocking him into the wall and just couldn't stop it. The El Pony's going down.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
Here's a double kill right there, man. Crazy.
We're looking at Teddy right now. He's having a 4-0-1 that's really good in his order. He's pushing down everything that they need. He's taking towers, he's taking turtles, he's securing kills. He is actually coming out on top and showing them why YSS should be banned, because if not, in Teddy's hands, he's a dangerous foe.
And look at this teamwork of this 3 people right here. They're just in sync. That dude is not making it into the tower. Wow. They're still pushing him. Said, you're not getting away. Oh my god. The Kagura has set that boy with the umbrella there. Can he make it out? Lunox is there. Ufa's getting punished. Lunox goes down. Man, this is only 6 minutes in.
Maybe you were right, because like I said, this is 6 minutes in. YSS has been going on a rampage. He is 5-0-2. There's a 22K versus 16K, 8 kill difference, 10-2. This is honestly phenomenal.
I know. They're definitely they're killing it here. They're gonna be setting up for Turtle. Their tower lead is crazy. Let's see what they can do here.
Yeah, I think AE is going to try to reset, going to try to make something happen. We see Kadra just kind of sitting there in lane. We see Cooper just scoping it out to see if they are doing turtle, which we know. So hopefully they can just make some type of comeback through all of this.
Yeah, you can see the Esmeralda is super thick already right now. El Draco takes out Kaja. They're just pushing these lanes in, and nobody can contest them.
Yeah, it's very great to see that. It feels like they got the comfortability under them right now. They see that they're in their head. They see that they got this snowball effect, and they just steadily going and cycling together, like you said earlier, as a team, as a unit, and just taking them down one by one.
Yeah, that Kagura, the jungle, they're all just staying right there, and they're murdering people, dude. Left, right. Kaja pulls in YSS and gets the kill by using the tower there.
Smart, very smart. I'm glad to see that.
Comes in, locks old boy on the wall there. Secures the kill there, man. It's 3-14. Holy.
We were saying how YSS was going in and doing work, and it was very concentrating on him. But Esmeralda cannot be shut down out of that, because Esmeralda is still here 2-0-3 and able to actually lay down tons of damage and to be able to survive going on the tower like they just did.
Yeah, no, these guys are a unit, like you were saying. There's the tower difference is insane. They're just, nobody can stop them right now.
Yes, I'm
Very interested into what's going on with the Kufra. He has no survivability. He's having to go back and reset several times, which is a detriment to their team because they're not having a tank out there that's going to be able to tank any damage.
Oh yeah, exactly. You got a massive tank right here. Oh my gosh, the creeper just gets murdered.
What?
They put him in the circle and he couldn't even get out. They're about to take Lord. I feel like this is going to end at around the 13-minute mark here.
Yeah, I am. Oh wow, I'm surprised he went all the way back. But hey, My Little Pony. Hey, there you go. He was able. Leomar was able to get in on Esmeralda, but it still looks like they're going to get the actual Lord.
Yep. The horsey comes into play.
Yeah, but a bigger one is coming down against them right now with Lord coming in on all fours. They have almost all their towers still up. It's going to be a tough match for them to try to come back from this.
100%. They're going to have to defend the Lord here.
As you see, they're all actually getting ready. They're waiting, it feels like, on Esmeralda to catch up with them.
Oh my god.
I set up something beautiful.
Wall right there. Doesn't make it out. The Krupa kills him. El Draco goes down by the horsey, man. They're going to try to take the Lord here and then stop him. It's only him there in the tower. They are going to push this inhibitor in right now. They might even push the base right now.
Yeah, with Lord and then with all the waves being pushed, this is going to be something interesting to see how they follow up on this. They get middle turret as well.
Yeah, they just, oh my god, that dude was just deleted. He just got 2-shot right there. Kaja coming in with the pulling the Kagra in, taking her out. They do take all the inhibitor towers here. The YSS ulting, they are just monstering them right now. Oh my gosh, dude. He's just shooting people. Do we see a GG right here? They're TPing right in their face. They say, you don't have enough power to take me out right now. The Krupa gets knocked back again. Esmeralda dives in and still are surviving.
What is going on?
Down Lamar, dude. This is just, look at this. Oh my god. Krupa comes in. He sees Esmeralda. Lunox is trying to push. They're just in too deep and they're saying we're gonna reset, man. Holy.
They could have ended it several times over, but they were like, you know what? We're gonna just to prove to you how horrible. Oh wow!
Man, Kaja said, "You want a TP again?"
Look, hey, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, and maybe that might come to bite them in the butt that they didn't end it.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, they're already almost like 8,000 gold up. Lunox does secure the kill on El Drago there. They are looking a little good. I mean, they got 2 deaths on My Little Pony side. Rufa gets a good set, but Dora or Kagra takes him out. They are going in for a full team fight right here. Lamar just comes in and swings that Kagra here. Can they stop this? Oh man, can the Esmeralda make it out of here? The Lunox is trying to make him pay. They launched the ult to kind of stop him from pushing. That was okay. Good push. Good push.
Yeah, that was interesting. Maybe that, like I said, that might come to haunt him. But we see him waiting right there in the wind.
Red team hero has been slain.
Man, oh man, that Kaja is just taking down that YSS every time he can.
That Kaja combo is still, even though it got nerfed a little bit a while ago, it's just so overpowering when you get hit with a full combo.
It is, Kaja is definitely locking down their jungle and kind of now they're gaining their lead back. You see this? Like the gold difference isn't much.
Yeah, the gold difference is definitely caught back up. You literally said 8K a few moments ago, and now we look and we see it's 43 to 46, so they're already up. They're only 3K behind, 11-22, 11 kills down, but, you know, if they get the right picks, that could change everything.
No, exactly. I mean, Lunox goes down. They're probably about to kill Krupa here, but Lamort is there. He forced in. They do have the Kaja waiting in the bush, dude. They're trying. They stun the Kaja and took him out, bro. They
Yeah,
said,
them-
stop coming after my YSS.
That might have been their last chance because, as you said, that Carter was the only one that was shutting down that YSS, and they were able to take him out early, and now they have free roam to do what they wish.
This is definitely something else here. They definitely, since they did a lot of TPs, and it wasn't a 13-minute match, I think they're making me eat my words here.
Well, yeah, we're going towards that 15-minute mark, and everyone is just TPing because they kind of know inevitably what is going to happen.
Oh, Jesus. All we're seeing is a bunch of lights right now. Oh, man. Full monster team fight about to happen here. Let's see if Zoltra gets into the back line, stops the Kaja. Kaja flickers in. We have all of them going in here. 2 of them are going down here. Mord takes out YSS. Man, it was they still only 1 pick, man. They didn't wait for Lord. They pushed with minions, and they survived this here. The Lord is coming in. They need to stop it. Kaja takes out the Kagra. Wow. And Lunox take out. Oh my God! Kai goes down. Those are 3. They took 3 kills right there, defending their base. Man, wow.
That is remarkable. Is this going to be like a comeback story of all comeback stories? This has been amazing.
He's trying to say, dude, we are contenders. Stop TPing on me, boys.
Definitely, and it looks like they still have so many towers to go through. But hey, it's still anyone's game, as we see now that they're able to actually take out those key characters like YSS.
Yeah, no, this is oh man, he just sniped the tower there. Yeah, I mean, they're coming back. They're showing them that they came to play. But Lamort just gets monstered by YSS, but he had immortality, so GG's.
And they was able to, hey, that's a fair trade. I will give my mortality for YSS any day of the week.
Any day of the week.
And look at them.
Towers are the only things they need right now, man.
They're catching up in gold. They're actually caught up. They're only down by 0.1. But wait a minute, look at this.
We got a monster fight here. El Drago is being attacked hard. Lunox takes out Drago. We're looking at the Esmeralda running like no tomorrow. Krufa's going in. But it looks like they're satisfied with that single pick.
Yeah, they're slowly coming back with 1 pick at a time. That's just how you have to do things. Once you get your full build up, you're able to compete and contest the opposing team. You just sometimes need 1 pick, 1 tower at a time.
Exactly. I mean, they're showing them that they're contenders. Like I was saying, man, they're bringing it to this 20-minute mark. This is there's no more TPs going on right now.
Yeah, they know it's serious. I bet they're regretting not ending the game a lot earlier when they could have.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they just say they're playing with their food.
Definitely. I know they're regretting it. I know they're just regretting it, especially if they end up losing. We see Esmeralda is coming in with the play.
Aja, too deep to contain. Like Kai just says, you're not getting out, dude. I'm killing you. Great pick on their side. Ultra secures that kill for MLP. See what they do here.
That was the time you did not want your Kaja to be taken out because his reset time is going to be right after the actual time of the Lord. And I believe in that time, they're going to snap back and take that Lord.
Yeah, man. And I mean, the Esmeralda is just so thick right now.
We see them say it. They're setting up right now. Everyone is in their position. We see Kufra might be trying to play and see where they're at, but he's getting right back out.
And they're like a straight up unit. When he came in, they just all moved at once.
That's what you have to do. You just move as a full unit, move as if you were just one character with 5 parts. And that's exactly what they're doing, taking down Lord very quickly. And now they're going to be able to push in with Lord and the boosted minions.
Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure that they're going to take him down. Look at that. That just locked Kaja down on the wall, man. Couldn't even move, man. Zoltra is like a Kai is insane.
He's able to, like you said, lock down these key characters in one spot, and Kagura was able to come in with the cleanup. And now, once again, your character who can isolate and pull these characters that are doing the most damage is gone.
Oh yeah, and I mean they're gonna full attack the base right now to end it, or they're gonna fight it out. They're playing Mobile Legends Team Deathmatch right now. We got Kagura taking out Lunox. Like Flint took out YSS. We still got a Kai's almost dead. A Kai goes down. Immortality revives him. Esmeralda's going in. We have a Flint shooting the Esmeralda. We got Kaja almost with the set.
That was very lovely. As you saw, like something I noticed there, Leomord stayed back and defended it from the push of the minions while his team pushed the actual characters away so that they were able to survive that immense push that was coming towards them.
Yep, and I mean it seemed they're defending as hard as possible right now.
Hey man, it's not over till it's over, till the fat lady sing, whatever you want to say. They are holding it out until each man is gone.
Oh yeah, man, and they probably could have contended and just hit the base there and won, but I think they're going for the long con.
Oh yeah, they're probably definitely enjoying this match as well. Like I said, it feels like they're playing with their food. They're kind of like, oh, maybe it's a little too much, but still they're having a good match all in all, and I'm enjoying it from both teams.
No, exactly. I want to say the biggest thing that I'm seeing off of AE's side is that Krufra is just, every time he attempts to do something, there's just no one else around. His dash in on possibly nothing.
Yeah, I've definitely noticed that as well. I'm glad you pointed it out too, that he has been trying to make these sets alone by himself, hasn't been able to be honestly with his team to make these plays.
Exactly. And he's trying to get in there. He just doesn't. He just can't hear it, man. He's trying.
Yeah.
He's trying good though.
Yeah, it's just like the opposing team is reading his moves a mile away. They're repositioning he goes in or is about to go in, or he does it when he's by himself.
Yeah, this is quite interesting plays here. Ooh, he didn't even set Esmeralda, but everybody's going in here. Massive team fight. We have fighting over the blue here. Esmeralda's almost dead. A Kai goes down by Lunox. We have YSS takes out Kaja. YSS dies by Lunox. Kagura dies by Lunox. Bottom base is being pushed in by the Winions. Do they secure the kill? Is this a second Winions match?
Look, right, Leomord had to go back. He had to, because that would have been over in an instant. You know, it sucks because you want to push in, you want to take advantage of this huge kills you just done, but you have to be smart and go back and protect your base.
Lunox said, I'm going to TP in front of your base now. Both lanes are being pushed in, so AE is just getting baited right now.
Yeah, we still have some time to wait, and it seems like with the damage that Clint is laying down and Lunix's magic damage is just too much for any of them to handle right now.
And they might be able to pull this win here if they just attack base. I think they might have this.
Yeah, they're not playing with their food, and that
wow.
What just happened? What did we just witness, guys?
Huh. Interesting.
So who's salty right now?
Salty. Ooh,
wow.
Drop a big F in the chat. Wow.
If you didn't learn anything from this, learn to never play with your food.
Wow.
If you have the win, secure the win. Don't TP. Don't try to ha he he, because
wow.
Wow.
That was that biggest F in the league so far. Biggest win.
Yes.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
I'm lost for words here, boys.
That was insanity.
I don't think any of us saw that coming. I think we all still thought they were going to come through with the win at the end.
They should have definitely. I mean, they had that game 2 or 3 times. They had that game. and they're just like messing around. Like, I'm wondering if they're just doing it on purpose. Are they gonna completely come back in and win this? But ultimately, still, I can't just take it away from AE. AE did play a good game there. Kaja picking off that YSS
100%.
every chance he got. I mean, it was a great game.
Most definitely.
Huh?
Game to play. He
You
said, I don't
can't-
got no towers, but I'm still gonna contend.
Yeah, it was just great. Like, just one thing, like I said, you never give up, because they could have easily just stayed in their base. They could have easily just, GG, didn't do anything, but they stayed and fought, and they made them regret every decision that they did.
Most definitely. I mean, there's literally like no words to express how that game just went. I'm wondering if AE can come back and take this win and take their first, not only their first win in the league, but a full sweep on MLP. And MLP is like one of the top contenders right now. You got BTK's Ultra, one of the best tanks in North America on their side, and his Akai plays were just out of this world that game. I mean, insanity. The picks he was getting, it was crazy.
Definitely. And it's just like you said, it was like you got these people who are some of the best at what they do playing currently, and you were able to defeat them. I would think that would bolster AE's ability to say, hey, let's just take this. Doesn't matter if they were playing with a flu, it doesn't matter the circumstances. At the end of the day, that is a W for A&E.
I was blown away, man. I was speechless. I didn't know. I was like, bro, how is this even possible? The respawn times were just so long, and they just casually walked right through the mid lane and took it home.
I was surprised that even though I want to say Clint was only he was like 2-7 or 2 and something, he didn't have a lot of kills under his belt, but he had enough gold that the damage he was doing was just off the chart. And pairing him with Lunix, that when they was doing that last final push, was just destroying everyone.
Man, the Lunox was definitely killing it. The Lunox game was like plowing them, bro.
Oh yeah, I'm just very glad too. I'm glad that now that we're just seeing just high levels of play. Sometimes you get quick games, sometimes you get long games, sometimes you get games where people are just trying to joke around and have fun. But nevertheless, you're gonna see intense games at this high level that North America's MLBB teams are bringing you guys.
Oh yeah, and I mean, it's just kind of like what I was saying, man. I swear, just swapped from a MOBA to Team Deathmatch. I was like, I don't know, are we even going for objectives, or we just duking it out?
Yeah, we did. They were just slug. It was just like I said, it was a boxing match. It was a fist fight. They were just slugging it out right there, and it was just like, wow, what is happening? What are you guys doing?
Yep.
All right, looks like we're going to jump into this. Sorry for interrupting you guys. We're having a little bit of some discussions with the teams and everything.
Definitely. Oh, we got someone's trolling.
No, they don't understand that I can switch the bands. We're going to jump right into this. Let's see if this can be the last game of the night.
Oh, man.
Let's go.
Who do you think they're gonna ban now? We've kind of already seen what my MLP can do. Oh, Kaja said,
yeah.
I'm doing that again.
AE was blue side last time, right?
Yeah, AE was left side. But it's definitely switched. Yeah, dude, the league is still going, man. It's they said, man, casters, you ain't getting no breaks. You're going full force.
No rest for the wicked.
You're more than welcome to jump in with us this time, T-Rex. Let's see if they troll and feed and play with the food this time, huh?
All right, yeah. I'm jumping in. My mic's on. What's up, everybody? Let's see if this can be the last game of the night.
What do you think is going to happen, T-Rex? What do you think?
Honestly, you know what I'm really surprised about? That AE has not, every single time they have played, they have banned Alice. And like it's the only team doing that right now, and I get it. Like Alice can be an extremely scary pick. We did see her on day 2 a little bit do some damage, but I mean maybe but the thing is, it's not just like a choice pick against a team, because they've been banning it as their first ban against every single team, and I'm just wondering if at some point you got to think to yourselves like, maybe this isn't worth it. You know, like, let's take something else out and maybe choose to do some target ban. Let's try to ban out Zoltra. Let's try to ban out Nicolette's Mage. You know, something like that.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe, because, I mean, they seen how devastating YSS was in the last game. Oh, look, the YSS ban.
This time they're doing the YSS ban, though.
Interesting, yeah.
Yeah, it's just very intriguing to see them do that. I feel like maybe, I don't know if they were hurt by Alice before. I don't know if they just
They were
fear.
hurt.
Yeah, like someone just sometimes, you know, once you lose
Where did the
against
Alice
something
touch
too
you?
much. Yes, where did it happen? They were just like, you know what? I will sacrifice any important pick as long as I don't have to deal with the Alice, because Alice can be very devastating. You never know who has a pocket Alice.
It's true. What do you think, G?
Oh man, I don't know. I've been talking about it all night. I'm like, dude, I haven't seen one Alice. And I mean, now you're just bringing out like Alice is being banned. I mean, hey, listen, there's some people just have an Alice phobia.
Alice, hashtag Alice phobia.
She is just very, like I said, eager to contend with. But as we see now, the picks are going through. And we have Esmeralda, and then we also have them picking Lunix over there on the A&E side.
And, you know, they keep on counter picking with that Lunox into that Esmeralda. And we see, like, in the late game, that Lunox destroyed last game. I mean, she triple kill at the Lord. She was just cleaning up. And, yeah, it took her a little bit to scale. But once they got into that late game, you know, I can't even say that MLP was really, like, throwing like they did in the early time. Like, AE earned that final late game for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely can't take nothing away from AD from what they did and how they were able to come back, because they proved that, you know, once they, like I said, once they scaled up, it was a whole different ball game.
No, and I mean, we can see that here. Lunox, I knew she was going to be a devastating pick for them because of the Esmeralda. And you can definitely see that Cog came to play, man. She came in there, was just sending in the heat.
But look at this Phoveus pick. You know, we don't get to see him very often, and this time we are. And this is what I mean by, like, you know, you're taking a big chance by banning that Alice, and then you have to pick some other heroes, and then you're normally always letting something in. He's going to be a great counter up against that Paquito. He's going to do well anytime that Lunox tries to dash and use her ultimate on the dark side, you know, and maybe force her to pop her ultimate to light. I mean, he's just an overall good pick, and it completely limits the pick pool of AE right now.
Definitely. And it's just saying that Zoltra went in with the Kufra pick, and hopefully we'll see better Kufra setups and plays. But with those two going for Phoebus, you will see that they actually will be in sync and be able to set up some beautiful plays, I'm thinking, with that combo potential.
Yeah.
100%. I mean, the AE has a strong side right now. They have damage.
For sure, they definitely have damage, but what, you know, I mean, but then we look at the side of MLP, and it's pure sustainability. So this is going to be the age-old test, you know, immovable object going against an unstoppable force, you know.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Who's going to be the jungle? What's going to be the jungle?
Yeah, we've seen your current bans have been Roger and Ling respectively. Now Louis Yi. We wonder who's going to be the last ban for MLP.
Yeah, I'm wondering.
I feel a Bane jungle here.
Bane jungle. I don't know if Riles really runs Bane. I was really surprised by that fighter pick he chose last time. It's good to see them switching it up. There are plenty of things open still. You know, do they make this last ban another hyper, though? You know, another marksman or an assassin?
Do we see a Gwen tank?
Oh.
Let's not talk about that.
I listen, I thought I knew the meta.
Look, man, they played around just to see what's
out there, and I think they learned that that is not what should be done.
You know, sometimes you got to try new things and make new metas. Lance definitely open right now, wondering if Riles is going to lock that in, or if he's going to go for something like another fighter jungle. I don't think the fighter jungle, you know, it worked pretty well. It did end up scaling, and it did end up working out. It wasn't great in the early game, but they do have that late game Clint right now, so I think something right now to lock in so they can secure and put some damage out in that first 5 or 6 minutes.
I think, I mean, Esmeralda and Phobius are tough picks. Need something that could possibly do some damage. I mean, they got a lot of damage. Oh my gosh.
There's that Leomord.
Oh man.
It's not a terrible pick against Phobius. It's really not.
And it came in clutch for them before, so maybe, just maybe, they know what they're doing, and they're hoping that they can maybe get some really good picks, some good setups with the horse coming in and displacing those champions from behind.
Gee, what do you think this last pick's going to be?
I mean, it's going to be a jungle, 100%. I'm going Bane.
Assassin or marksman? Oh.
Granger.
We haven't seen many Grangers this season so far, and I'd be excited to see one now, and there it is. Still needed a tank. Looks like we're going to see this Grok. Definitely going to be helpful. Stopping that Esmeralda inner track, stopping that Phobius, and stopping that Kufra.
Yes, the wall is going to come in handy, and just hope that he don't end up walling someone in somewhere they don't need to be. But with all that said, the whole, like I said, he's going to be able to negate a lot of their forward pushing.
Okay.
Kai's a monster, man.
Ooh, okay. Interesting.
I'm definitely not upset with that. You know, you don't see a Kai like extremely in casual play, but in high elo and in these tournament plays, like he comes in clutch, especially against a heavy fighter team like what we see on the side of MLP right now. He's going to do great at backing up that Esmeralda and backing up that Phobius and opening things up for Riles and for Tempest to come in and do some heavy damage.
Yeah, I mean, it'll kind of keep that their mage out of commission. Keep her back. Allow Lunox to pop in as well. We'll see, man. Hopefully they don't troll.
I doubt they will end up doing something like that again, because they realize that now we can't afford that, you know?
Like, do they know that there's $1,000 USD and a lot of diamonds on the line?
There is. I think a lot of these teams also, they play it for the competitiveness. Like, of course the prize and everything is good, but overall, man, I think a lot of it's also just like, I want to show that I'm better than you. These are some competitive guys. Some of our young, high egos, and they just want to show that they're the better players.
Definitely.
Exactly.
And you see that they're actually Kufra's down there in the jungle assisting with getting that actual red buff, and Leo is solo getting the blue buff. I wonder if they're gonna actually try to cycle through to get the Wanderer.
Doesn't look like it. I know it's really hard to Granger and do that push there, and maybe that's why they're staying away, but it looks like they might go for it here.
Yeah, nice stuff from Cooper coming on to Riles. Riles needs to get out of there. Big damage coming from Aaliyah. This could be bad for AE. Look at Hilo coming in. Paquito doing some big damage and able to secure the first blood on to Phobius.
Oof. What a battle there.
They all went in, and it was good to see that the top lanes and middle lanes, your jungles, everyone noticed it and they came in appropriately, and it just so happens that he was able to come in and get that last minute pick on him.
Yeah, man, and it was, I mean, they were just coming in hitting. You've seen the Granger just popped off that blue buff as fast as possible to help the team.
Keto's looking a little tight right here, wondering if MLP is going to be able to, but it looks like Kufra and Lily are going to switch way and maybe go help out the boss side.
Definitely need to be done. So like they're pushing in. If anything, they're going to be able to probably set up for look like they're going to set up for a turtle, but maybe they're just going around to try to set up for additional kills
slain.
Knew it going down. And that's just those plays by Zultra. You know, the positioning, instead of hitting him directly, he decides to go in front of him, decides to slow him down with his second skill. That way that Granger can come in and clean up.
Red team hero
And if you've
has
seen the
been
Granger,
slain.
this is one of the things that he does. That if you do that basic attack first and then you use your S1, that's how you aim on someone so precisely. And I just seen him execute it so well.
Nice. And you see the pick that came up from top lane as well. So it looks like everyone is doing good, but they might be setting up now to try to get Turtle so they can set up an actual shield for their jungle.
Yeah, big engage happening here. Paquito coming in, smashing down onto Teddy. Now he's trying to close in onto Nicolette. Newick confirming the kill onto that Kufra. Paquito does not want to stop Lilia just getting away. And now it looks like AE is going to be able to secure this turtle. And though these battles are going back and forth, AE definitely taking a small advantage here in the early game.
Red team has slain the
And
turtle.
they got that. And it looks like they do have a slight, not exactly 2K lead, but enough. And it's just seeming that that goal lead is going to keep going in AE's favor if they keep on making plays like this.
It seems like AE said, we came to play, boys.
Oh, definitely. So, G, tell us, do you think that this is going to be a 10-minute game with how this is going so far?
The way it's going back and forth here, it looks like it might be about a 13 minute and a half.
13 and a half and 22 milliseconds.
Yes, gracious with the time. You see Zultra with the setup under tower, and it looks like Akai might be stuck.
Ooh, man,
God.
AE barely survived there. Granger ended